Oh, there we go. That's on now. Okay. Oh. No, I don't care about that memory thing anymore. No, I'll flip about it later. Definitely gotta get over. Definitely get over 50. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Come on. Oh. That's fine. Oh, I need to stop misdropping. Nope, that should have gone to the left, but it's gonna be fine as long as I get another one, which I don't. Oh, whoops. My hair's a little picture today. That's fine. Do I want to look at one? Let's just open it. Oop. And then minimize. It's gone. It's gone. Okay, nice, nice. There we go. Oh, never mind. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Maybe. Oh, probably. Oh, sure. Ah. Oh. Yo. For the second time. Oh wait. One second. Would you rather watch a tree grow or? Ooh. That's actually funny. YouTube is good enough to recognize it, because YouTube, it wasn't in. Okay. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. The YouTube chat, the YouTube filtered it out. God damn it, true. Gosh darn it. Anyway, I see all the live chats now. Oh, now I see all the chats, probably. I don't know why, I don't know why it exists. But they let me, well, you didn't say it. You used a V instead of a U. Plus, I don't know, would that really show up in the live feed? Bro, okay. I can get more than 2 Tetrises, I swear. Oh, I guess your point is that you're not saying the actual word in both circumstances. Oh. No, it's probably because what you're saying is so common. It's like not even like that sentence. The word knee followed by the word grow. Yeah, I didn't say them back to back, right? Start on 18. I do my warm-up on 19 and then I move to 18. Right now, yeah, this, and for obvious reasons, like look at, yeah, my 19 is definitely a lot better than 50 or 57,000. Here we go. 1 second. Oh. Yeah, you'll see my 19 drastically improve. Oh. Yeah, my 19 will drastically improve over the course of the warm-up. Probably should have thrown that. Okay, here we go. Nice. Oh, shoot. Well. No, I'm done. Okay. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. That's aggressive. No, that should have gotten over. Okay. Oofda. Oofda. Tetris ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Nice. Okay, give me a couple of J's here. Oh, wait, I could have made the longboard dependency if I wanted to. Eat I'm confusion. Are you trying to get me to say something? Or are you trying to say, what kind of earbuds do I have in? Just like the Apple whatever. Not wired whatever. Oh, shoot. What kind of phone? Oh, eat kind of phone do you have? I think iPhone 12 mini? Why? Are you one of the people that hates iPhones? Also, I like the mini ones because they're smaller. Why are the phones so big now? Like they don't fit in pockets. Well, running short pockets at least. Well, pockets with small pockets is what I'm trying to say. What do you got in your pockets? And they're almost like two-handed, some of them. Especially if you get like the pros. Oh my gosh. Like the normal size, like the size, my phone is probably bigger than the iPhone. Rhino, whatever, hi. No, yeah, so iPhone 12 mini. Yeah, the iPhone 5 SE. I feel like this when iPhones really blew up. The 5 SE was the first, well, they blew up, to be fair, they blew up on their first iPhone, but yeah, that's maybe that's when they really got good, the iPhone 5 SE. It's when a lot of the changes stopped happening and the iPhone just started getting bigger instead of better. And just adding better cameras, bigger, yeah. Different shapes. I'm gonna go make a video for an hour so I can get 20 views. You know what, Based, if you enjoy doing it, you do that. Oh, shoot. Okay, finally. No way, no way, no way! Okay, I should be fine. Oh, shoot. Oh, should I go for this Tetris? 100% I should. Never mind, it's not a Tetris. Never mind, I just lose because I didn't have full DAS when I... Oh my god. And now I'm done. I'm done. This game, going to transition, calling it now. Calling it now. Oh. Oh. Oh, yikes. Oh, shoot. You learn to make 3D something, and I shouldn't have looked away. Animation. You accidentally learn to make 3D animation? Or the editing software does it. Well, I don't know. And this is a free app? Unless you're buying the video editing app for 20 viewer videos. But you know, Based. Okay, okay. In mobile? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Are you sure you're not using like a free trial or something? Unless the 3D animation's like... Never mind. I'm not gonna speculate. Okay. So I know nothing about editing software. Especially mobile editing software. Yeah, my experience with mobile editing software is like, I don't know, whatever I've ever done in the iMovie. Which is not much. Or, ooh, wait. There's probably something I did. There's probably some like Photoshop photo booth thing on the iPad when I was a kid. Wait, I feel like there was some old weird filters you could put on. I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, oofda. Oofda. Okay, I should probably move to 18 sooner rather than later, but I still need a good game. I still need to, like, get a game that's like a couple 100,000. Boop. And I missed a spin. Okay. Bro. Okay, that's getting over. That sucks. Bro. Okay, I just got some of the worst pieces. Oh, no. Okay, this game sucks. I hate this game. This game's rigged. Never mind, this game is amazing. I love this game. This game's super awesome. Oofda. Ooh, maintain the dash. There we go. Or do whatever I just did. Oh, and I didn't. Okay. Oof, yeah. Okay. Oh, I could have tried to get that over, but I'd rather suicide my game with the J piece, obviously. Duh, Godoy. Okay. You know, it's fine. I'll figure out my 18, my 19 by the time I get to transition. That's gonna have to be what's gonna be happen. Have to be what's gonna happen here. Hopefully this means I'm playing good 18 though. Cause this little 19, my warm-up 19 wasn't great, but. Oh, should have tried to throw that to the left, but it's fine. Okay. Bro. Okay. That was... I would edit you block, but all you really do is play Tetris? True. And Tetris is based. Never mind. I'm okay. Oh, come on. Anyway. I do play a lot of Tetris, though. Okay, anyway. Not good Tetris, though, apparently. Okay. Just gonna shut up and get a transition here. I just wanna... Okay. Just get to 19. Get a score on the board. Okay. I think like 25 Tetrises. There's 2. There's 3. Oh, okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We're Tetris ready. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay. No way. Okay, I'm bad. I'm just bad, actually. Wait, is this a Tetris? Yes, okay, give me the Tetris then. Or wait till I have to burn, and then don't give me anything. Okay. Okay. Couple of J's. Couple of L's. Okay, there we go. We got some pieces. We got some pieces. Eventually. Eventually. The pace is not good. But I feel like I'm playing decent. Just the... No, the pace isn't terrible. The pace isn't terrible. Could be worse. Okay, give me the T. Give me the T. Boom. Let's go. And okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's hope I've already figured out how to play 19 while playing 18. So my one 19 wasn't great. Oh wait, is that... Let's just test if it's gonna burn. It doesn't burn, so that means I suck. I'm just gonna have to... Bro! Okay, I hate this game so much. It's punishing like every one of my mistakes. Okay, I'll just go here, it's fine. As long as I get a J. Which of course I won't. It's never gonna come. Oh, okay, well I lied. L. Give me the L. Give me the L. I got the L. We have 4 more Tetrises left. As long as I don't burn too many lines, which I probably will. I don't have any more lines to burn. I was so focused on not burning any lines, that was dumb. Now I'm gonna be screwed here. Okay, let's transition here. Hopefully I can get some good pieces here and get absolutely bailed. Oh, and I'm done. Hey, W popcorn. Moved up. Anyway, next meme. Oh, whoops. Oh, I wasn't paying attention there. Ooh, I'm too good. I'm too good sometimes, except when I'm not. That was a big brain solve right there. Oh, and then it instantly misdrop. And I meant to flip that, but okay, you know, I'm just gonna restart that game. The spin, the line spin was epic though. How am I doing today? Amazing. Okay. I need another J for the tuck. It's probably not gonna come now. I'm probably gonna have to bail with something else. So what am I gonna bail with? What's the second option? This, I guess? And then there. What happened today? Keep my private life kind of private. Like, yeah. Well, you know what happened today? I played a lot of today gotten a 489 on NES Tetris so far. That's what happened today. Nothing particularly interesting. That's for sure. Well, yeah. What happened today? I don't know. What did happen today? Oh, that's amazing. True. True. The Tetris score. Hopefully, I get it double to be pretty insane, but we'll see. We'll see what I can do. Oh, whoops. Okay, wait, I can survive this. Easy. Okay. Yikes. And I'm done. Well, we'll see, actually. We'll see. Oh, I need a J, and I get the J. Now I need a L. Or a long bar, that works too. No! Oh, I had it too. Oh, okay. You know, it's fine. Is there any controversy you've heard of, particularly take you want to share? You know, you give me a controversy, I'll give you a take. Controversies. Yes, there are a lot of controversies. There's been some Supreme Court cases recently, but I don't know how much you care about politics. What are other controversies? I don't know. I hate judging people's ages off of chats. Oh, never mind. You politics. Well, you asked about controversies. Okay, so you think politics is you politics, but you're fine with YouTube drama or whatever. I don't even know. Yucky. Okay. Yucky. True. Actually, base take right there. But you want me to talk about what type of controversies that are less. At least politics theoretically has some effect on her. Well, I don't know how young, depending on how young you are. Probably not. Oh shoot. Come on, I need the J. Or not. I still need the J, but... Bro, okay. What about the Manny Show, or I don't even know. All I've heard is wait. I'm not into YouTube drama. I don't. Okay. Like the most recent thing I probably heard is like Boogie scamming people with crypto coins or whatever. Let's see. I don't know. Mega influencer content creators try to stay grounded to blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any. Bro, how are you so good? I just did it. I just did something. To be fair, I'm not crazy good, but yeah, a lot of practice. You're getting the reputation of a Tetris controversy channel. True. No, I don't know. He asked me about controversies, and I said Supreme Court cases, like you politics. Like, okay. I would say you YouTube controversies, you YouTube drama. Probably more base take. I'm not even that. I feel like I'm very controversial. Well, no. See, maybe my biggest not controversial thing is letting blind surgeon exist on my channel. It's probably my biggest controversy. Also, I guess politics is very taboo, I guess. It's Israel-Palestine. What about Israel-Palestine? I'm on both sides of Israel. I'm pro-Israeli and pro-Palestine. I'm pro all sides. That's my take. You can't afford an NES. Yeah. I don't technically have an NES. I have an imitation console, which is, yeah, emulation is a good way to start, I feel like. But I have like an NES. I have a controller. I have a. I just have an imitation. Yeah, I have the cartridge. I have the CRT. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. Thoughts on Jesus? Jesus is base Chad, who keeps showing up to my chat to supply me with extra long bars in my times of need. Ooh, shoot. Well, I don't know if you got it. When I say imitation console, people think emulation. I play on an actual CRT and stuff, but okay, we'll see. Nice setup. Oh yeah, nice setup. True. Because yeah, I feel like, well, depending on what you're getting, I say just Facebook Marketplace is like, it's like if you want to go garage sale shopping, but you could like visit every garage sale in your like state at once. It's like the super epic. No, yeah. Facebook Marketplace is where you can get a cheap CRT. You can get a cheap, well, I guess probably if you're getting a console. Well, you could probably get a cheap console, NES console, cheaper than you would otherwise get if you're going into like the DK oldies or whatever. Oh shoot. And the console probably come with your controller or whatever. Where else could you look? Well, I guess cartridge might be a little hard to find, but cartridge is like $10 or whatever there. Flustered when he enters chat? True. Jesus is based. Anyway. I need to be careful that I don't, like, I'm not in a dig when I get to transition, but. Because we're getting kind of close. We're getting there. Well, what's Jesus' take on Israel-Palestine? I mean, what did I say? Not local, but like a kind of. What am I looking for? Someone who grew up in that region of the world. Okay. So I feel like people have already forgotten about that, which is hilarious. But no, I know what Jesus' take is. It's a genocide apartheid. Oh shoot. Oh come on, shoot. How's your day going, Blackhead? Seems like you're doing just fine. True. I am doing amazing. Amazing. Oh, and I just realized I just topped out for no reason. Okay. Well, I probably legitimately was in a dig, but I feel like, oh shoot, wait. I got this. This is gonna be easy. Now I need an O. Oh, not if I don't spin that piece first. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Nope. I'm gonna go for the J dependency because I kind of have to. Oh, shoot. That's not working out for me, is it? Okay, just give me the long one now. The game's never gonna bail me, is it? Oh, finally. Okay. Okay, I stand corrected. Ooh, that sucks. Nice. Okay, actually, so good. Well, that's some good DAS maintenance for sure. King is a real king man for sure. Righteous dude. Oh, wait. Oh, Jesus is the king man for sure. Righteous dude. Oh. I thought Jesus was saying that for some reason. True. Jesus is Jesus. Wanna play tic-tac-toe? Sure, I mean, it's pretty solved. Do you want to go first, or you want me to go first? Usually it's determined by the second move whether or not it's going to be a draw or someone's going to win. Question is, chess. Chess or no chess? I should do the memory thing just to flex my big brain. Or play some big chess. Oh, shoot, that's not good. I might survive this, though. It's possible. 1 second. I can't really reach out right now. I'm on a little bit of a dig. Just a slight... Yeah, I'm done. I'll go first. X. Oh! Shoot, I don't even know how to respond. I'm gonna go with O. 3-person tic-tac-toe would be crazy. Not really, because no one would possibly win. Unless you made the board bigger. The variations of tic-tac-toe are usually not as crazy as you think they would be, because they all get solved pretty easily also. Like, there was this one version of tic-tac-toe that's like kind of like a board game where it's like each corner has 3 different sizes of rings. Three sizes of the rings, and then so you could either win by making the same size of ring in like the diagonally, or you could like fill one slot with all 3 sizes of the rings, or you could do big, middle, then small in that order. Any cross, yeah, any whatever, or was another way you could win. I guess all the same one, all the... Yeah, anyway. But yeah, basically you just play that for... I don't remember how we solved it, but basically you could... I don't remember. Was it... If you... It might have been so rigged that even no matter who went first wins. Because there's just so many ways to win. We might have solved it like that, but... I don't remember. I just remember we played it for like half an hour before we realized this game is too easy. Maybe not even that long. SOS is so weird. It's kind of... SOS is kind of weird. It's not exactly like tic-tac-toe. I've never heard of SOS. Oh, whoops. I've never understood SOS. Oh, well, then... Okay. Mind-bending game. Challenges perception. Pencil and paper game. 2 more players. Similar to tic-tac-toe. Oh, I've seen this with dots and boxes. I've seen that with dots and boxes, but that's greater complexity. Is a combinational game with 2 players in terms of game theory. It's a zero-sum sequential with perfect information. Gameplay. Before game begins, a square grid of at least 3x3 squares in size is drawn. Players take turns adding an S or an O to any square with no requirement to use the same letter each turn. The object of the game is for each player to attempt to create a straight SOS among the connected squares, either diagonally, horizontally, or vertically, to create as many sequences as they can. If a player succeeds in creating an SOS, that player immediately takes another turn and continue to do so until no SOS can be created on their turn. Otherwise, turns alternate between players each move. keeping track of who made which SOS can be done by drawing a line with like a different color, blah blah blah. Once the grid fills up, the player who made the most SOSs if the grid is filled up. And okay, I've played a game similar to this. I think it's the dots and boxes where you I don't know if you had to make a square or make a line or something. That's interesting. I would be dots and boxes is goated. Is it elementary school game? Well, the hard part is not the 3x3 one. The hard part is the like when you make it like a 10x10 grid or like a really big grid. Then it's like, well, actually, it probably actually doesn't fundamentally change the strategies. Probably, right? You could probably yeah, if you're trying to logic your way there. Nim? I know Nim is it something to do with like picking up toothpicks? That game's pretty solid because like whoever goes first can just take well it's basic wait, what's the thing? Can you only take 1, 2, or 3? You probably just take like an even number of you make it so it's like always an even number of toothpicks picked up between you and the other person. So if you go second, you always have a huge advantage because if the person picks 1, you pick 3. If the person picks 2, you also pick 2. If the person picks, or if the person picks 1, you could also pick 1, right? Doesn't super matter. Or well, actually, it depends what number of toothpicks are there. If it's an odd number, what I'm saying is true. If it's an even number, then you probably want to go first that time. Like, yeah, you probably want to go first, and then you pick 1 toothpick. Yeah, that's what it would be. You take 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, so if it's an even number of toothpicks, you want to go first. If it's an odd number of toothpicks, you want to go second. And once you get that, it's just like automatic easy dubs. Unless you don't know what you're doing, in which case you could accidentally give the game away for free. And it's whoever takes the last toothpick loses, right? I think is that the rule? Or you can make it so like the person who takes the last toothpick wins, in which case, like, yeah, obviously, it just matters whatever the rules are, you just change your strategy to match. And then, yeah. It's just like, I don't know. It's a game if you think about it for like 5 seconds, you automatically get like the perfect strategy to win every time. Or to lose every time if the other person knows strategy, you go like first or second or blah blah blah. But my engagement with these like almost solvable games is just like to solve the puzzle. Like knowing that getting like the perfect moves is like because these games are simple enough where there is like a right answer of what to do. Let's do some riddles. If you have some for me, I have some really tough ones. Unless you've listened to all the TED Ed riddles, in which case you know all my really tough riddles. But if you could try and ask, because I've done riddles on this stream before. Well, I know some pretty tough riddles if you wanna hear them. Well, most of them actually. You might not, well, yeah. All the riddles. Well, I feel like all the riddles I know are They're just well known because I know them, and if I know them, that means they're well known. It's tautological like that. Okay. Anyway, I should be focused on some Tetris. Yeah. Okay, it's probably typing up a huge one. Okay, let me do one, then you tell me one, okay. Hopefully you, because I feel like most of the riddles, well, no. The two I'm thinking of right now, if you get them, I'll just instantly accuse you of, like, looking them up or already knowing it, because they're that impossible. The second one I don't know is, like, not technically that impossible if I give you, like, a first riddle first and you kind of use the same logic or whatever, but it's still, like, impossible. Especially unless you're like a million IQ. Oh, what do you eat first, but you never eat it? Oh, wait. What do you buy to eat, but never eat it? Oh, it's gonna be something like silverware, it's gonna be something like silverware, plates, blah blah blah. It's gonna be something like that. Whatever you eat off of, or eat with. I want to hear the impossible one anyways. Okay, here's the first one. This is one of them where I still don't intuitively get it, even if I can logic my way there. I'm still unsure of whether this is like a logic. Okay, here we go. It's gonna require a little bit of setup, so. It's the green eye riddle, if you've ever heard it. Damn it, whatever. Okay. Okay, this is the truly impossible one. Okay, so there's this weird prison where there's 100 prisoners, and in this prison there's a weird rule that if you go to the guards at night and you tell them, you go to the guards at night, and if you have green eyes, they'll just let you go free. If you have green eyes, they'll let you go free. But so the weird twist is okay. Yes, listen to this keenly. The weird thing is this prison, all 100 prisoners, they all have green eyes. But no one knows that they have. No one knows the color of their own eyes, but they can see everyone else's eyes. But they can never talk to each other, so they can't just like tell each other that they have green eyes or whatever. And there's like, let's just say, we're assuming like opaque containers. Like there's no reflective surfaces that they can look, so they can never figure out the color of their own eyes, but they can see everybody else's eyes. So the question is, let's like say there's like humans right organization, blah blah blah. You're allowed to go into this prison and say one sentence to all of the prisoners. The only rule is, which is the big one, you can't reveal any new information. You can't tell them anything they don't already know. What do you say? What is the one sentence you say to allow every one of the prisoners to escape? Anyway, and the trick is the crazy part about this riddle. I think it's so unintuitive that I can give you the answer, and you still won't be able to explain to me why the answer is the answer, or at least I guess there's technically multiple answers to this one, but. Has ended, but I can wait until next year. Air show. And then I can give you the other one that's like, okay. Like a variant on the truth and a lie. The one tells the truth, one only tells a lie. That's the riddle, like the guards. You're talking to them all at the same time, yeah. But you can't give any new information to any of them. It's impossible. Like I said, I can give you the answer, and if you would be able to explain to me why the answer works, I would be insanely impressed. I would, to the point of almost disbelief. Because I'm still, yeah, like I said, I'm still, I know the logic behind why it works. I'm still on the fence about whether or not this is like something that would actually work, or it'd be something like, have you heard of the paradox, the prisoner's paradox or whatever, where it's like, Lisa Hunt, well, no, you can't, because that gives them new information. They think at least, they only know, all of them only know for sure that at least 99 of them have green eyes. That's new information, yeah. Because they don't know that they have none of them know that they have green eyes, so. If they knew 100 of them had green eyes, they would all leave on the first night. Oh, and all of these people are, the part of the riddle is like, all these people are really good logicians. If you give them something that they'll logically figure it out, and they all know that everyone else will logically figure it out. So, yeah. They don't know they have green eyes. True. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna give the paradox. Like it's similar. Well, it's similar, but not exactly like as a prisoner's paradox. What's it called? I don't know. Where it's like you tell a prisoner a prisoner is sentenced to be executed on some day in the next week. And he's told that it's going to be a surprise, and so he logics his way to. He basically thinks, well, it can't be on Sunday, because if it was on Sunday, then if it didn't happen by Saturday, I would know. That's rare color of eyes. No, because basically, if you're trying to hint to them that they have green eyes, first off, okay. Okay, if you tell them, okay, if you say that sentence, okay, let me say something, more clarification further. They're never going to leave unless they're 100% sure they have green eyes. No one is ever going to leave on, like, I probably have green eyes. Otherwise, they would just induce that they have green eyes because everyone else does. They're never going to, yeah, and that doesn't tell them, that doesn't tell them enough information for them to leave. Might not have green eyes. Well, they already know that. Everyone already knows that. They all know that one of them might not have green eyes, and they know that person is them. Well, they think that person is them, yeah. It's a lot of green. True. Yeah, but they're never going to leave. Like I said, they're never going to leave unless they're 100% sure that they have green eyes. And you see that's a lot of green. Well, they already know that's a lot of green. They see a lot of green. They just don't see their own eyes. If you guys want me to give you the answer, it still is not gonna, because I always do this riddle in like two parts. Once where I give you the answer, and then you have to like think of why it works, which is, like if I tell you the answer, you probably think that doesn't give them any new information. Oh yeah, and then yeah, the prisoner's dilemma, not dilemma, that's a different thing. Where it's like, yeah, I know it's not gonna be on Sunday because if I'm not murdered by Saturday, I'll know, so I can't be surprised on Sunday. And then and then they go all the way down the logic until they realize I can't be killed on any day, but they're killed on the Wednesday, and then they're surprised. Okay. think about it still. Well, you're never gonna get it. Well, actually, you might. There's an answer you might be able to give. Never mind. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything because if you're trying to cheat the system, I'll know how. I have like a method of knowing if you're gonna cheat the system. Rocket Gaming looked up the... Never mind. Rocket Gaming's... If you know the answer... I think you were here the last time we did the riddles. Rocket Gaming... Don't spoil it. Plus, you probably can't even explain it still, so... Rocket Gaming just looked up the answer. I probably shouldn't have revealed that, but... Or, I probably shouldn't have revealed that. No, the second time. The most recent time. Never mind. Everyone knows that, but that's the whole point. You're trying to tell them something everyone already knows. Okay. Were you here the last time? I can't remember. Rocket Gaming, were you here the last time we did riddles? I feel like you were. One of you might not have green eyes. That is, that's not correct. That is something that all of them already know, true. But it's not gonna be any, it's not gonna let them, at least, man, that is one of the least, which means multiple people have green eyes. That's not even the answer. That's not even the correct explanation. It just means you just looked it up and you don't even know. You looked up the answer, but you still... Okay, here, this is hilarious. Now you're just gonna give me the example of like, oh, man... Oh, never mind. Now you're just gonna look up the explanation, and then you're gonna rebate your... How? He has green eyes, but nobody... But said to nobody in particular? No, that doesn't work, because they know that they can see people... All of them can see people that have green eyes. They all see 99 people with green eyes, and we say he has green eyes. They all see one person with green, at least one person with green eyes, obviously. And we say one of you might not have green eyes. They all know that already, but they're not gonna, nuh-uh. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You did, okay, you can't even explain the answer. You got the right answer, but you can't explain it. Elden Ring DLC. One run at this point. My Tetris is suffering. Really? I feel like if you come back to a Tetris after a long time, well, I don't think you suffer any, suffer any loss in skill ability. Maybe for the first day or two. But it means at least one of them has green eyes. Oh. Yeah, it means, but they all know 99. But it means one of the other people has green eyes. If you're trying to mean... Wait, I'm trying to think. Does this work? He has green eyes. Well, they, them has green eyes. I'm trying to think. Because I'm trying to think if it means the same thing. Omichi Frank is back. True. Nobody walks out. It means they didn't see someone without green eyes. Okay. But if I'm a person, I look around, everyone has green eyes, and I think I'm the one without green eyes. Well, nobody walks out, that means no, because okay, this is a thing that everyone knows already, that one of them might not have green eyes, and that's them. if you tell them one of you might... Okay, here's the thing that one of them, if they all walked out, that would have them all... There's a sentence that would have them all walk out the first night. The second night, not the first night. I need to explain the answer before I start explaining why you're kind of wrong. Okay. Then together everyone has... As long as they know at least one has green eyes and together everyone has them, no. That's not... That logic doesn't follow. Just think about what you're saying. Well... No, that... Oh, okay, I'll say that... For sure that logic doesn't follow. That logic doesn't follow. Just because one of them has green eyes doesn't mean everyone has green eyes. I am listening to what you're saying. Okay. You're saying if I'm a prisoner, I look around, everyone has green eyes, I'll think I'm the one without green eyes. So you're telling them, what you were saying was, one of you might not have green eyes. And what you're saying is, it's conditional. So you're saying might. So they know either... So when you say that sentence, what they know is there's two possibilities. One, everybody has green eyes, or two, okay, one, everybody has green eyes. Two, they're the only one without green eyes. This is like a 50-50 possibility. And they all think this. Every single one of them is thinking this. So none of them ever has a reason to leave because they all think it's a 50-50 chance. Well, to the best of their knowledge. You're not even giving a percentage on it. Well, they don't even think it's a 50-50 chance. They just think there's they all think there's two possibilities. One that I have green eyes, and one where I don't. And if these are the two possibilities, so none of them, and everyone's thinking this is the exact same thing, then no one ever has a reason to leave. Okay, but they will know. They will all know because nobody leaves. No, but nobody's leaving because everybody is thinking the exact same thing, right? They're all thinking everyone's thinking the exact same thing, so everyone's stuck staying, right? Everyone has the same reason for not leaving. You guys are actually kind of on a kind of right path. You just need to get there. You're kind of thinking you're thinking about it the right way though. I'll give you that much. Well, kind of, but you're not. Yeah. Well, maybe you're thinking about it the right way because you kind of have the right answer, or I don't know if you saw that or whatever. Because I kind of never mind. You're not giving them new information, and they're working around. No, they're not working out because, okay, wait. You're not giving them new information. They're working out. Everyone is just waiting for everyone else to go first, but no one's ever going. Yes, look at those only two possibilities. If they see that someone without green eyes, that means that they have green. No, that doesn't mean because there's the option. No, you're just forgetting that there's two options. Just because everyone else has green eyes doesn't mean they have. Okay. One of you the word that the keyword you're missing is might. Okay. I was thinking about both options. Option one, you have green eyes. If you tell everyone, one of you might not have green eyes, and everyone's seeing the exact same thing as you, no one's gonna leave, right? Let's say you have brown eyes or whatever. You have non-green eyes. Well, everyone's gonna look at you, and they're gonna see, oh wait, are you saying that one and only one of you might not have green eyes? Oh wait, that actually might be wait, I don't know if this is what you were saying. See that someone without green eyes, it means they have one of you might not have green eyes. Oh wait, The one part was actually key. You might actually be, that actually might be a answer. One of you might not have green eyes. No, but the might still ruins it. The might still ruins it. Yeah, but the might still ruins it. Oh wait, the two possibilities. If all of them have green eyes and they leave. And if one, wait, let me think. Wait, I need to think of this as an answer. I don't think it is. If you have, oh, and if one of them had green eye, if it was only one, then everyone else would leave, and then you'd be stuck, right? You would be saying the only possible. Is that telling me new information? Wait, let me think. This might actually be an answer. That it's just not the answer I was thinking of. You're saying either all of you have green eyes or only one of you doesn't. I like that answer though, because one of you might, the one you might not. That sounds like a good one. I mean the one and only. Okay. Either all of you have green eyes or only one of you doesn't. Not that not, yeah, because you're not leaving the option that multiple of them might not have green eyes. Because they all know everyone has green eyes, and they are the one person that might not. True. Yeah, I think that might work. And I actually believe you came to that answer on your own. I actually believe you came to that answer on your own, because that's not like the answer. So after, like, they all don't leave on the first night, after, they would all leave on the second night because, yeah. You knew it. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not even, like, the hard logic. Okay. The original answer, though? You saw Rocket Gaming put it out. I don't get it. Okay, yeah, this is the really unintuitive answer. It's basically the opposite of what you said. One of you. Yeah, but I think you need to phrase your answer was technically correct in the way you said it, but I think you might need to phrase it differently. One of you might. Okay, anyway, the original answer is, yeah, at least one of you has green eyes. And that's correct because it's basically it's super unintuitive, but like the logic way you're up to the right answer. It's like, imagine there's only two people, right? If you said at least one of you has green eyes, you already know because you logicked your way. You did something similar. If you say at least one of you has green eyes, then, oh shoot. If you say that he has green eyes addressed to everybody, particularly, then you're not giving new information because nobody. Well, yes, but you're not giving any information that'll let them escape. I still think if you say he has green eyes addressed to everybody in particular, or addressed to nobody in particular, then you're not giving new information. That's true, you're not giving new information, but you're not giving any information that'll help them escape. You're not. Yeah, they're not escaping. If you tell them that he has green eyes, yeah, you're not. How would that work with 3 people? Okay, if you said if it worked, okay, it works with 2 people. Then it goes 3 people. Yeah, okay, you're on it. If it works with, okay, oofda. 1 second. I need to pause so I can think while playing. 1 second. Okay, with 3 people, you would say it would the logic they would all leave on the 3rd day, with this basically the same logic. So basically, you would realize that if I had brown eyes, then the first 2 people would just ignore me, and they would do the same thing. They would think, well, maybe there's 2 people with brown eyes. Maybe it's me and this other guy. And then so they would do the thing where if one of them didn't leave on the first day, they'd wait on the first night. On the second, wait, did they just all leave on the second night then? No, because they leave on the 3rd night because it's 3 people. Okay. Basically, you just ignore everybody without green eyes, and so if you assume that you don't have green eyes, you would realize that the other 2 people would be ignoring you, right? And they would only be thinking about themselves and everyone they see with green eyes, right? They only be thinking about themselves and everyone they see with green eyes. So if you had brown eyes, then the other person would be looking at you, seeing one person with brown eyes and one person with green eyes, and they'd realize, oh well, if there's at least one person, if the one person I see with green eyes doesn't leave on the first day, then I must also have green eyes. That's exactly why I said when nobody goes, they would rather infer that all of them could go. Yes, but your information, the J3, you didn't give him enough information to figure this out, right? When you say, he has green eyes, you could be referring to any one of them. You're not giving them any, well, you're never giving them any new information, it's new in the fact that you're giving it to all of them at once, right? That's the trick. You're not giving any individual new information, but you're giving, it's the fact that you're telling them all the same thing at the same time. Is this supposed to be the concept? But yeah, when you say he has green eyes, they just look at one person that has green eyes. Oh, he could be referring to him. He could be referring to him. He could be referring to him. Or I guess, wait, hold on. I was trying to consider the J3's answer, because if he said they would all leave on the 100th day, then I would believe him. But if I have green eyes too, he's saying the group all at the same time. I would believe you if you said they would all leave on the 100th day, but you didn't say that, and now, wait, hold on a second, about 5 people. Let's say I'm a prisoner, I see 2 people with brown eyes and 2 people with green eyes. How does that work? You'd all leave on the 3rd day, because we'd say at least one of you has green eyes, and then, you would realize that the 2 people would leave on the 2nd day, because they would all, if you tell them at least one of them has green eyes, you would realize that the 2 people that you're looking at, you would realize that 2 people are doing the thing where, they see a bunch of people with brown eyes, and then one person with green eyes, or they see 2 people with green eyes. If they see one person with green eyes, then they're all going to leave on the 2nd night after they realize the other person doesn't leave. But if you also have green eyes, then they'll all leave on the 3rd night, right? Wait, hold up. Nobody has brown eyes in the original riddle, so never mind. Well, it doesn't matter. You could run the same riddle with 100 people with green eyes and 1,000,000 people with brown eyes. The riddle works the same way, no matter what. Oh, I should have just asked that, because I don't think your answer works if there are people with brown eyes. Or, no, your answer would just change. Your answer would just be like, there's 100 of you, or there's like 1,000,000 of you with, 1,000,000 of you or 1,000,001 in you with brown eyes is what you would have to say. How many days did they have? Oh, no, I guess the 100th day, I wouldn't guess the 100th day specifically. I just figured that nobody leaves, so, yeah, okay. So if you didn't get the 100th day thing, then you don't understand. Then you don't understand. You couldn't tell them. They get the information from the fact that nobody's leaving. if you your answer might work if what you mean by that is at least one of you has green eyes. Or you're like, I'm specifically talking about a very specific one of you. Well, yeah, but I don't think your answer is kind of, no, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Your answer 100% works if there's 1 million people with brown eyes. So imagine you have 1 million people with brown eyes and 2 people with green eyes, right? And you tell them at least one of you has you tell the whole group at least one of you has green eyes, right? Well, they're all gonna look around. They're all gonna see. Well, you're gonna see. Well, if you have, let's assume you have green eyes. You're gonna see one person with green eyes, and nobody else has green eyes. So when that one person doesn't leave on the first day, you're gonna realize that at least one other person has green eyes, and by process of elimination, that's gonna be you, right? And then you do it with 3 people, and it's the same thing. That's what I meant. I was trying to think of the easiest way to tell a group that at least one person has green eyes. Well, you would just say that sentence. He has green eyes. But that doesn't say at least one of you. Okay, the reason that doesn't work is because you'd be saying that leaves the possibility. Never mind. But the fact that you don't realize that they would all leave on the 100th day. Don't address it to anybody in particular. Just tell the group the sentence that he has green eyes. I don't know if that might technically. I don't know if that works, but is that a synonym for? Is that like sentence? I see. If 2 people have green eyes and there are 2 people with brown eyes, I have green eyes. How will we escape? Because they see 2 people with green eyes. Okay. If there's 3 people with green eyes, assuming you're one of them, you're gonna look at the first 2 people, and you're gonna realize that if you had brown eyes as well as everybody else, those first 2 people would leave on the second night, right? Because they would the same situation with if they had. Oh, I get it. That's a good one. Yeah. So if you, okay, never mind. Okay. I don't even know what you're referring to. If you're, no, yeah. Like if you see 2 people with green eyes, there's 2 possibilities. One, you have brown eyes, and they're gonna leave on the second night, or 2, that you have green eyes, and they're also watching you. So that after they don't leave on the second night, you can all leave on the third night, right? And it doesn't matter how many people with brown eyes there are. This situation can play out with an infinite amount of people with brown eyes, or technically an infinite amount of people with green eyes. Not infinite, but infinite amount of brown eyes. But you'd have to have a finite amount, but a very large number of people with green eyes. It would just take a large amount of time for them to all leave, right? Oh, and they have to do it at night. They can only do it. Okay. Yo, what? Why would the 2 people leave? Because if you had... Okay, one second. Why would the 2 people leave? They see 2 people with green eyes, which means they might be the only... Well, no, but you don't know that they see that you have green eyes, right? For all you know, you might have brown eyes. And if you did have brown eyes, then there would only be 2 people with green eyes. And then the 2 people would only be looking at each other. They would see only one... The 2 people with green eyes would only see one person with green eyes, right? Because every single person thinks that they may or may not, so you're telling them at least one of you does, which is why they wait till the 100th day. Because, yeah, the situation would scale up by one. So they would do the situation I just played out, where it's like, with the 2 people, it would take 2 days, with 3 people, it would take 3 days, with 4 people, it would take 4 days. Because they're only watching every single person with, they're only watching the people with green eyes. And they're trying to figure out whether they are done or not. And they all realize how the situation would play out with the particular number of green-eyed people. So they realize that if they're on the 1 plus the number of green eyes that they see, N+1 days of the number of people they see with green eyes, then they can all leave. Well, they can leave also. Yeah, and then they would all think the same and all wait to 100. Yeah, they'd all wait to 100. Yeah, but it's really unintuitive when you think about it at the scale of like 100 people. When you think about the scale of 100 people, it's super unintuitive to like, you tell them at least one of you has green eyes, and then all of them leave. Honestly, the point is all of you have green eyes and we steal the moon, boys run. We all run. No, but yeah, but then you all get shot by guards. Maybe you could make, okay, that's a weird riddle. It is a weird riddle. I'm assuming this is a really famous riddle. I think most people have heard this, but I have a play on much harder version of this riddle, but I want to give like the easier version first to see, which is like the 2 guards riddle, where it's like you come, or I guess, I don't know. You basically come into a fork in the road. There's 2 guards, I guess. I don't know if they have to be. Sometimes it can be doors or guards or whatever. It doesn't really matter. One always tells the truth, one always lies. You have one question to ask. This is easy. It's easier. I think you can get this one if you think about it. I think this one's doable if you think about it. One always tells the truth, one always lies. This is definitely an easier version of the one I'm about to tell you, if you can get this one. Which is, like I said, this one's easy-ish. I feel like I definitely got, this was one I got by myself. Yeah, in like a cabin, a camp. Anyway, when we were giving each other riddles. No, yeah. You'd only ask one question. Oh, yeah, and there's 2 paths, right? There's 2 paths. There's a fork in the road. One path leads to where you want to go. One path leads to certain death. And you have one question you can ask one of them. I guess it doesn't really... Yeah, never mind. You can only ask one of them, which I guess it doesn't really matter if you can ask both of them. But yeah, you can only ask one of them. One question. What is the question you ask them? This is like a really famous one, I'm pretty sure. This is a super famous riddle. You can only ask one of them one question. And yeah, based on that information, you have to pick a path, right? And yeah, you don't want to be... And basically, but the hard part of this riddle... Never mind, I'm not going to explain the hard part. If you can see if you get it first, and I can explain why the riddle's hard and why give you a hint. Oh, and you don't know which is which, obviously. You don't know which guard is which. So you don't know which always tells the truth and which always lies, obviously. How many paths are there? There's only 2. There's only 2 paths. The paths are, one leads to certain death. Basically, one's the path you want to go on, and one's the path you don't want to go on. It doesn't have to be certain death. It doesn't have to be whatever. It's just the setup of the riddle, yeah. Oh. How many paths are there? Are they? Wait, never mind. Because they just... Like, the liar would tell you a lie, like 5, and then, like, the truth sayer would say, like, there's 2 paths, but that, if you, never mind. There's a lot of questions I'll put this out there. There's a lot of questions you can ask to figure out which one's a liar and which one will tell the truth, but that information is not helpful, because you want to find which road to go down, not which, yeah. And I'll even give you a hint for the next riddle during this riddle. The trick of this riddle... No, never mind. Never mind, because that's too big of a hint for this riddle. Never mind. If I give you the trick for the next one, which is like a big trick which makes it still really hard to solve. Yeah, never mind. The trick that allows you to solve this riddle is the one that helps you solve the next riddle. But, you know, I'll give you that hint. But that's a hint for the next riddle, though. Give me a hint, please. The trick is finding a question that they'll both give the same answer to. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll give you a second hint if you need it. If you still need a hint, I can give you a hint. I can ask each person, or you can only ask one, but I said the trick is to give them an answer. I'm giving you a hint right now that the trick is to give them an answer that they would both say the same answer to. So you don't use the first question to figure out which is which. You don't care about the information. You want to find which road to go down, not which one tells the truth and which one lies, which is really easy to figure out with one question. You can basically ask them any question you know the answer to, and you instantly figure out who the liar is, but that's not useful for you. What path would the other person say to go down? Yeah, which one? Yeah, that's the answer. Which path would the other person say is the right path? Because they would both, and you go on the opposite path, right? Yeah, you got it. Because double negatives and double positives are the same thing. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I missed what I was asking. I'm trying to figure out. Can I ask each one which way they would send the other? Oh. Well, that's kind of the answer, but you would only have to ask one of them, right? That's the thing, because they both give the same answer. You would go the opposite way because the truth sayer would tell you that the liar would tell you to go down the wrong path. And then, so you don't go down that path. And then the liar will tell you, the truth sayer will tell you to go down the wrong path because he always lies. Yeah, they both give the same answer, and then you. Okay. I need the answer to be quick and give. Never mind. Because I don't care if you guys. Yeah. Wait, double negative, double positive, that's not the same thing, right? Because no, because, never mind. It's a negative and a positive always equal negative, right? That's the answer. Not two, because there's never a double positive and double negative. What's the much harder version? It's similar. It's a similar concepts at play, but it's not identical. So there's key differences. So, the riddle is you crash land on an alien planet. Basically okay, well, let me think. Actually, I'm trying to think of the setup of the turtle. I know like the logic behind. Okay, let me think. I'm just trying to think of a story to tell this riddle because I don't remember the story. I just remember the logic. I guess. I don't care about the story. Okay, basically, there's three aliens. One who always tells the truth, one who always lies, and one who always who gives a random answer no matter what. He just gives you a random answer. So you can only ask them three yes or no questions to one alien at a time. Okay, yeah. And the trick is you know the alien language. You know the words for yes or no, but you don't know which is which. So it's like Ozo and Ulu. Ozo and Ulu are the words for yes and no, but you don't know which is. No, you ask one person which way would the other say to go. Yeah, that is the old last riddle, yeah. That is the answer to the last riddle with the two guards. So you have to ask them three yes or no questions, but you don't know which you don't know which yeah, you don't know what yes and no means. And you have to find which is basically R, which is the random one, which is the one that always tells the truth, and which is the one that lies. Excuse me, what the fuck is Alien Riddle? Yeah, it's a much harder version, because the trick is there's like a person that... The differences are you can only ask yes or no questions. That there's another person that always gives a random answer. And you don't know the words for yes and no. But you can tell the difference of like... This is the much harder version. There's a similar logic principle that allows you to solve it, but yeah, it's even if you know that, it's still very hard to solve. And you have 3 questions instead of 1. 3 questions instead of 1. And you're not trying to figure out which road to go down. You're just trying to figure out which is which. So I guess there's a lot of differences, but it's a similar principle, similar concepts, I guess. Not exactly the same. Otherwise, you just solve it instantly. It would be harder. Chinese room theory? No. I see what you're saying, but yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. Where the Chinese room is like there's a person in a room that has a rule book for. It is kind of that way, but you don't know that yet, do you? Because maybe it's a possibility that you have to find what word means yes and no. So you would have to figure out the alien language. But yeah, basically, I guess I see what you mean when you're trying to communicate with the aliens without ever knowing the language, which is, I'll give you that hint. That's true. You don't ever figure out the words for yes and no. You don't ever figure out what they mean. You just know the difference between them. Why does the conversation alter every time I leave? Because based. Oh, well, it's the guy that came with the Chinese room. I know this guy. He has like he's a really good proponent of like emergent views of consciousness. Is it not? No, it's a singer, not a singer. What's a guy? It's Chinese room. I know the guy that came up with the Chinese room too. I listened to a lot of his lectures on he had some lectures on YouTube about consciousness. I don't necessarily agree with him. Well, but he does posit like a very popular view on consciousness. What's a guy? I don't remember. I don't remember the guy's name. I mean, not really figuring out their language. You're figuring out the intent behind the language, which is the Chinese room theory. Well, the Chinese room theory is the idea that it's like a thought experiment to show that AI will never be conscious, because it's essentially what it boils down. It is gonna, no matter what you do, it's gonna boil down to a series of ones and zeros. But I don't know how he doesn't get to because he thinks consciousness is an emergent property. So if he thinks consciousness is an emergent property of matter, how does he? I took my headphones off for a bit. Did you say the answer already? I'm trying to think. I didn't say the answer already. You're thinking about Nick Land. No, I'm not thinking about Nick Land. Chinese room. Oh, John Searle. John Searle is who I'm thinking of. Not Nick Land. No, I'm talking about an actual professor of philosophy. Like what? When I'm thinking about lectures on. No, okay. When I'm looking at free will, I'm like looking at, yeah, never mind. People that have written literature and, no, not free will, consciousness, there's a difference. Wait, the answer, I'm not saying the answer, I'm not saying the answer. I might have given a few hints. No, we're talking about thought experiments by John Searle, who's the guy that thinks consciousness is, well, never mind. The guy that you're talking about probably copied John Searle's John Searle is like a famous philosopher. He's like a... Yeah, he's probably most famous for coming up with the Chinese room thought experiment. Opinions. I said opinions. Okay, oofda. Who's old and senile getting kicked out of the White House in a few months? I don't know. Kamala Harris. I don't know. What do the conversation? Okay. No, what am I? I'm not even playing Tetris at this point. Okay. I think a lot of people have thought about this stuff. I definitely didn't learn about the Chinese room. Give me the words. I couldn't use discuss it. It's not that special. I mean, I guess if we're gonna say people, he's not just famous for, he's famous for the Chinese room, but he's definitely done other stuff, right? I'm not saying he's a smart person because he came up with the Chinese room thought experiment. Or like Frankfurt's not like a famous philosopher because he came up with the Frankfurt scenarios or whatever situations. He's famous because he's written a lot of papers on like on the topic of like free will, not because he came up with like Frankfurt scenarios, right? Or like yeah, the Chinese room. Yeah, people thought that AI would never become conscious long before John Searle did. How many times have you done this explained? But no, he's like a professor of philosophy who's like, he's a decently famous person. Well, yeah, I said like mainly because well, yeah, no, never mind. You can ask them three, only one alien at a time, yes or no questions, and you're trying to figure out which is a which, and you don't know the words for yes or no. That's the yeah. And I already gave the hint that you never end up figuring out what the words for yes and no mean. You never end up figuring it out. And that's actually kind of a big hint. Because the way you formulate the questions is going to have to be around that. I use the Chinese room as an alternative argument to people talking about NPC theory. I think is, wait. NPC theory. What's NPC? I think it's non-player character, but it could mean non-NPC. NDP, Party in Canada. No, the Chinese room theory is like a thought experiment. Wait, actually, I don't know. Maybe you're just using it to say AI can't be conscious, or so I'm gonna have to kind of making up my words for yes or no. And then try. Well, no, because you know the words for yes and no. You don't know which is which though. So it's gonna be Ozo and Ulu. Or you could just like use. Let's just use two random letters, X and Y. Just use X and Y, and it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're never gonna have to figure out which one is which anyway. So, just use X and Y to formulate as substitutes, so you don't have to type out actual words. So just think X and Y then. Actually, because I've heard it, when I heard the first of the riddle, they used Ozo and Ulu, but, just, if you want to use X and Y just to make it typing easier, I guess. Or X and Z if Y could mean yes or something, I don't know, in your brain, but it doesn't really matter. I used X and Y because of the most common variables you use. Edgy people talking about as their non-player characters. Edgy people talking about... Okay, edgy people want to talk about others as though they are non-player characters. I think it's very dangerous, and think Chinese room leaves the door a solid moral framework. Oh, you're thinking about, what's the thing you're talking about? Is it not egoism, is it? No, what is it called? Stoicism. No, not stoicism. The Stoics? What's the theory that you are the only mind? Wait, only mind. Solipsism. Solipsism. Not stoicism. That's completely different. That's like a... Never mind. Solipsism is what I was thinking of. Trump is gonna shut you down for irritating shits. Okay, I'm stopping to China. Leaves open a solid moral framework. What? Solipsism. That's different. Oh. Okay. Edgy people want to talk about others as though they're non-player characters. I think that's very dangerous. What's a Chinese room? What? What do you think the Chinese room is? Are we thinking the Chinese room is a philosophy thought experiment where there's a room in which you input, where some Chinese people input, like, write text, and it outputs, like, the rooms outputs like text that makes sense to the Chinese people that are getting the text. And then inside the room is a person that doesn't know how to speak Chinese, but has like a rule set for has a rule. Blind surgeon, have you ever dog warts? And if you haven't, don't look it up. No, yeah, and then he has a rule book to, like, if you give me these characters, I'm gonna output these characters, blah blah blah. He has rules to what output, and then with our combined power, we stop this 20 eyes for the tracks. Okay, I'm just gonna go again. As non-player characters. Are you talking about egoism? I think you're talking about egoism, where it's like, your moral framework comes from, like, your basically fundamental principle is like, I'm trying to make myself as happy. I only care about myself, my own personal happiness, and I don't really care about others. But I live in, like, I can develop a system where I don't kill people, or. You said look up dog farts? No, dog warts. It's like Hogwarts, but for dogs, you know? No, okay, no. It's I don't know, if you were into if you were into, like, the politics side of the internet, I didn't know. This is a Destiny meme. But, you know, it's another interesting thought experiment. If you do unfortunately go and end up looking up, you have to tell me your number, but I refuse to answer. Refuse to answer the hypothetical. It's too insane. Yeah, basically. Oh, you're thinking of egoism. Chinese room says nothing about egoism. I don't know what you think. But with egoism, you can logic your way through social contract theory and some other whatever stuff. You can logic your way to basically having the exact same rules as everyone, as basically following the rules of everyone's moral intuitions that everyone already has. A huge meta language where they use a thought experiment. I thought it referred to the spark of consciousness within a black box. Meta language thought experiment, but I use it to refer to a spark of consciousness within a black box. Are we talking about AI? What do you mean by black box? Like within, I guess within other humans, anything with consciousness could be the black box, or anything imitating our own consciousness would be the black box. So like other humans and AI would both be black boxes, because we can't measure consciousness, so we'd have to assume that the other things that are like us have consciousness, right? The answer is 20 million. That's a pretty high number, honestly. Are you serious? That's like exceptionally high. I think you're being dishonest. Like, you wouldn't do it for 10 million a time, and you can do it an infinite number of times. So, it's a metaphor. It's a thought experiment. I mean, what? Do you know what a metaphor is? Never mind. Metaphors and similes. Metaphor is just like you're saying something is like something else, but you're not using the word like or as, so it's not a simile. A metaphor is just saying something like it's like an analogy. A metaphor is like an analogy, or it's like you're saying something is like something in some way, but not in all ways. It's like, I don't know. You're getting a little too excited on that one. 20 mil is honestly my lowest. I feel like you're being dishonest. You're being completely dishonest if you think 20 mil is your lowest. Like, if you could $10 million is a life-changing amount of money. Are you serious you wouldn't do it for $10 million? Even if you could do it, like, trying to rank a number high enough to where I can excuse my debauchery? Well, no, yeah, this is like the Winston Churchill quote. When he walks up to a woman and like, will I give you, would you want to sleep with me for $1 million? And she's like, well, sure, yeah, why not? And then he's like, how about $1? And then she's like, whoa, what do you think I am? And Winston Churchill fires back, we've already established what you are. Now we're just haggling over the price. I think this is exactly what's happened right now. You've already said 20 million. You already said there's a number. So, I used to call it black box theory before I learned about the Chinese room. Is the idea of are you using the Chinese room to think of like, we don't know what's inside the room? The Chinese room is to show that the person in the Chinese room doesn't know Chinese. Just use the black box. What do you mean by black box theory? I think you need to do some. Okay. I drink piss for 20 mil. Bro, I drink piss for $10,000. I think the dog warts is a way crazier scenario than drinking piss. One time when we were kids, we went to, I don't know, we told our brother, okay, so we go to the farmer's market every Sunday for a little bit when we were kids. And our brother was sleeping in the car after the Sunday or whatever. And we told him we got lemonade at the farmer's market, but we for some reason we had to pee in bottles. And we got him to literally drink. No, I think it was actually his, never mind. And we got him to drink, which is actually super gross and super fucked up now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, it's not even, I don't think that's that crazy of a thing. Would I drink piss for $5,000? Would I drink it for $2,000? Especially if it was my own. Well, would it make a difference if it was my own or not? That's a question. I feel like I would rather drink my own, because I feel like it's like your own spit is not as bad as other people's spit. But in reality, does it really matter whose it is? Never mind. This is no. We need to get. I'm done with this conversation. I'm shutting this down. We're talking about the Chinese room. Chinese room is just meant to show, yeah, it's meant to show that AI will never become conscious because the person in the room will never know Chinese. Well, yeah, supposedly never know Chinese. Because if it was an actual human there, he might eventually learn Chinese. Which is like, it's basically the equivalent to a language model, like a chat GPT. Like a chat GPT doesn't actually know English. It doesn't actually know, it's not conscious, there's nothing in there. It's just ones and zeros, like predicting the next word. And no matter how sufficiently complex the system is, it's still by definition just like a, I feel like there's people who would do it for free. That can't be worth $5K to make. It can't be that hard to make. That hard of a $5K to make. I don't know. Actually, $5K. Would I do it for $1,000? $1,000 sounds like really cheap though. $1,000 sounds too cheap. Like I probably wouldn't do it for $1,000. I'm not like that desperate for $1,000 that I'd do it. But $5K is like a lot of money. Now, if you could repeat it, then maybe you'd do it for $1,000. Because it's sterile, right? It's not like full of bacteria or whatever. It's not gonna kill you. It's not bad for you. It's just gross. Those should ban for society? True. I probably wouldn't do it for 2K. I think 5K is about a good limit because 5K is, I do some, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's gross, but I'll do it for 5K, but I'm not like desperate for $1,000, so I'm sorry, but I could use the money. So you would, well, maybe. Like, because it's not a life-changing amount of money. Because this is the type of money that you can, like, buy something nice with it. But it's not going to be like, this is not a life-changing amount of money. Like, the extent of it is, like, yeah, you could buy something nice. You could buy, like, a nice PC. Or you could buy, like, a really nice PC. Or you could buy, like, pay down a car loan. Or, if it was 5 per I drink as much, yeah. If it was repeatable, you do it for a lot cheaper. But if it's only one time, the being able to repeat the scenario is a big factor, right? Yeah, but there's not much you can do with $1,000. Well, there is a lot you can do with $1,000, but it's not like gonna be like a huge deal, right? And yeah, like I said, I'm not like, this is where I tell you guys I'm poor. Well, yeah, but $1,000 is not going to get you out of poverty. It's just going to float you for like a few, like if you're going in the negatives or whatever. Well, you have a tech job. Okay, never mind. Yeah, even if you're poor, like really poor. Well, never mind. If you're like bleeding money to the point where you're spending more money than you're making, then $1,000 might be like a huge deal and save you a lot of time. But if you're making more money than you're spending, even if it's by a slight margin, $1,000 is only might buy you like a nice computer, like I said, but it's not gonna be something that's good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, when you're poor, well, the thing is when you're poor, you can't really, the things you're spending, you're not going to put it aside for invest for a later date. It's not something you're going to do. But I don't know. Yeah, like I said, $1,000, it's a big deal, but it's not life-changing, obviously. It's not going to change anything substantially about your life. And I'm not going to... Actually, would I drink... For a nice PC, would I drink... That's actually a question. Actually, I'm thinking about the negatives more than I am the positives. Because the negatives aren't that big of a deal either. Where did the piss come from at random health? Oh, no. If it's a disease-ridden person, then you just never take it. It's never worth it. Then you have to pay me. you'd have to pay me millions before I took it from a diseased person. Like, if I was gonna contract a disease from this, no way. No way. I'd have to get paid millions. It's really, you'd have to pay me a lot to affect my health in any way. Wait, bodily fluids, right? There's a lot of diseases you get from bodily fluids, but isn't pee supposed to be sterile? It's supposed to be, right? But technically, isn't blood and spit? Well, no, never mind. They're supposed to have a lot of bacteria, right? Or are they? Because I feel like you're supposed to spit on. If you spit on like wounds or whatever, if you're bleeding, but that's just because it like binds it, not because it's like the bacteria or whatever. Not because it cleans your wound, but because it like helps stop the bleeding a little bit. Or is that even a thing? I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Like the surface tension of your spit will like stop like the bleeding or whatever. Who knows? Who even knows? I don't even... Yeah, but Chinese room is like... I hate when people don't know how thought experiments are supposed to be used, and they just use them for like random stuff. Which I mean, it can be kind of fair sometimes, but the Chinese room is not like a black box. It's not. You're not referring to like we don't know what's going on inside the room. And even the black box theory would not get you to like egoism. But no, we don't need to go into philosophy. We don't need to go into philosophy because philosophy is actually cringe. Because egoism. Yeah, egoism's not even like, because people think the conclusions of, never mind. If egoist is like, oh, it's a crazy moral philosophy. Please don't. I've written enough about, you've written enough about this stuff? So you take like a philosophy 101 course in college? Never mind. I don't want to see. I hate like saying I don't believe you. Yeah, I thought I'd write about that stuff and not realizing other people had already thought of it. No. Well, okay. Wait. Where are you writing this stuff? Okay. Actually, now I do want to have these conversations with you. Because I don't know what you. Okay. Do you think egoism leads to bad? It's like a dangerous moral philosophy. Do you think like being completely self-interested is a really bad moral philosophy to have? Or I guess yeah, it'd be a normative level I guess moral system? I guess it could be yeah. It would almost be, well no, it would be, yeah, it'd be normative, but also it would be saying the meta-ethical position underlying it would be that there are no such thing as they'd be non-cognitive position, right? I don't. Who knows, right? That's like there would be no. I'm trying to think. Could you be a moral realist and be an egoist at the same? It's probably rare, but it's probably something you could technically do. You could be a moral realist and an egoist at the same time. It'd be a weird position to have, but yeah. No, yeah, but like, do you think that that being like purely selfish, being your guiding principles, do you think that is like a bad thing? Like, you're gonna look at how you determine what you want to do is basically like, I'm gonna look at everything super self-interestedly, and then based off of that, I'm gonna do what's in my best self-interest. What? Okay, what are you talking about then? You're okay. Maybe it's really hard to probably type in YouTube comments. I'm sympathetic. A religious-based moral framework. Oh, for what? What's okay? What is the? Okay, I'm assuming it's the normative. What is the on the normative level, right? What's the moral framework we're talking about? What is like the fundamental moral principles this framework is based off of? Like, you're talking about selfish altruism? No. Well, kind of. No, I'm talking about egoism, which selfish altruism, yeah. Which is a thing that, okay, I'm saying it's dangerous to make the assumption you're the consciousness. Not everybody is. That is stoicism. Solipsism. That is solipsism. But not everybody is, because that's, whether or not that's true is impossible to know. That is stoicism. It's the idea that you're the only consciousness, but you said that wasn't what it was. It's the, yeah. Because everyone is behind a black box. But that has nothing to do with Chinese room. That's just solipsism. That's nothing to do with Chinese room. Because everybody's behind a black box. Everybody's in the Chinese room. The Chinese room is, the whole point is the guy in the room is not conscious. The room is not, the room doesn't know how to speak Chinese. Everyone, I think the Chinese room is disproving your point, but no, the idea about, because to even admit that a dog is conscious to a degree, or a cow, so the idea is it's possible for a human to be walking around and not actually be conscious. No, the idea would be the cow or a dog wouldn't be conscious either. So solipsism is like an extreme sort of skepticism where you're, since you can't measure consciousness, okay. Oh, we don't. This is consciousness stuff. This is like the mind. No, yeah. Is it the mind-body problem, or am I thinking of something else? Mind-body problem. Yeah, this is the mind-body problem. This is a famous problem. It's not. Yeah. Okay. Okay. From believing they morally, because those people do not really. Well, no, the point is, well, the morals is completely separate from this, right? But you can never prove that other people have consciousness. You would just say, okay, ooh, how would you stop the next Hitler from believing they were morally just because all those people? Well, the argument against stoicism is that other people, well, I mean, you could just be 100% skeptical at everything. Well, yeah, it's just an extreme form of skepticism. So skepticism is questioning everything, like Ray Descartes. The thing is, I think, therefore I am. The only thing you know is for sure that you as a consciousness exist. The surrounding world doesn't. You can't prove it exists. You can't prove that other people are conscious or that they even exist. But the idea is, as long as you assume there's some, you're interacting with some. Your reality is somewhat close to what you perceive. You can basically from that identify that other people are conscious because they are like you. So, since they're so similar to you in other ways, like their brain waves when they're awake, blah blah, you can measure blah blah, all this stuff. They're very similar to you in that way. Then they're also conscious, right? So you're just like it's not deductive logic, but it is inductive logic. It's like the idea that the sun. It's the logic that the sun has come up every single day. of my life, therefore it will come tomorrow. It doesn't technically logically follow, but for practical purposes, assuming that is 100% something you can do for the most part. Of course, induction doesn't always work, so you have to be careful, right? Which is why you can be a skeptic. But anyway, depersonalize. Well, no one actually believes. Well, it's like depersonalized that way. Well, like, to be fair, you don't know that there's a consciousness going on in somebody's brain, right? You don't know that for a fact. You can't. There's nothing you can measure to be like this person's having like, even if you're measuring brainwaves don't. Consciousness is like clearly an immaterial. Well, depending on who you ask. If you ask most people, it's immaterial. More frameworks can be established through selfish means, unlike reason. Like reason and unreason, and here to the reasoning behind. Yeah, like I said, egoism. It's like the healthy way to look at it, but I think people are depersonalized through reflection, how everyone looks when filtered through our different technologies. Oh, well, I don't think, do technologies, they depersonalize people. Technologies I mean, I would agree with that, but that's like a completely different topic. Bobby Fischer for president? Bobby Fischer's dead. The right thing to do, the right thing to do is assume that, well, okay. The right thing, you're normatively loading the heck out of that. Is that at least the spark of consciousness is inside the black box? Yeah, the black box which is the people, okay. It's just in the non-player character. It completely rules with the possibility of consciousness. In the words of non-player character, you mean the solipsist. Yeah, they would say that they're the only consciousness. But that's what everyone would say. Everyone, well, not the other person, not everyone that's not me, because I'm the only consciousness. No, I'm the only consciousness, yeah. But the idea, I think, I think you can confidently induce is by definition programming. Oh, yeah. But why they're not saying anything? Oh. I think solipsism. Okay, here's the thing. Here's how I'd argue with a solipsist. It's a proposition that's unfalsifiable, but with also zero proof. It's like the idea that the universe was created Wednesday. There's no proof that the universe wasn't created Wednesday just to look like it had like last Tuesday. I think is it last Wednesday or last Tuesday? I think it's last Tuesday actually. I think this is another famous thought experiment. But the idea that the universe was created last Tuesday, is the idea that the universe was created by God last Tuesday to look like it was really old, but it's really just it's less than a week old at this point. This is like an unfalsifiable claim, but it's also an unprovable claim. And these are the worst kinds of claims to have. Right now, this is actually a position where you do take. This is where Occam's razor does actually work. Most people, Occam's razor doesn't usually work, but how about we ignore philosophy and just look out for our kind? Right, Waste is doing this. Time we take a stand. Yes, the Great Replacement is a thing. True. Yeah. So you can make all to steelman the solipsist. They'll say, I don't know for sure. I'm agnostic on whether there's other consciousness. Which I guess, sure. You could be agnostic on it, but Rittenhouse runs for president. I'd vote him in. I mean, over Trump, probably, yeah. Well, I don't know. It depends. It depends. I don't know how he'd be as president. He might be whack. He might be crazy. Crazy. That's funny. Yeah, it's like an example you can give of like a claim that's non-falsifiable. Unfalsifiable, not non-falsifiable. Where it's unprovable, but it's also not disprovable. Where you can't be agnostic. This is one thing where a moral position one must take. You can't be agnostic. Not necessarily. You could be like, I'm gonna act as if everyone else has a. Well, this is basically. I would say I'm technically agnostic on this fact. I act as if everyone else. There's a mind. Well, actually, would I act different if everyone was non-player characters? So they just. Wait. I'm just trying to think. Wait. If everybody was, like, as you say, non-player characters, would I act different? Or would I act the same? I feel like I would act the same, right? It depends if I'm acting selfishly or if I'm, like... or if there's, like... or if just as nice to people, out of like pure altruism. I don't think, but I'm of the opinion that pure altruism doesn't exist. There's always some selfish motive, even if it's like I get pleasure out of seeing other people being happy, or yeah, there's always gonna be some self. I don't think there's something there's no pure altruism. There's always some selfish thing behind any action. Unless you're just... No, yeah. Well, I guess altruism would be good for the sake of being good. But that's because you value good. So therefore you're doing something that you value, blah, blah, blah. You're always doing something... Well... Yeah, no, I'd die on that hill. That there's always a selfish reason behind any action, unless you're doing it for no reason, in which case this is still not altruism. Reeling back his arguments when he was questioned. Oh, wheeling. Okay. I shouldn't have brought up the Rittenhouse trial. That now you just want to do Rittenhouse. I can argue against Rittenhouse, but you would have to actively self-interested to believe in non-player characters, and that's no. You would have to act. No, you wouldn't. You could act altruistic. Well, no. I'm saying you can never act altruistic. I'm saying you wouldn't change, but that's because you never act altruistic. I think no, there's no such thing as altruism. That's what I'd say. Argue against Rittenhouse then. Okay, let me think. I need to get into a mind of a lefty person, just to argue with Blind Surgeon. Let's see, because to be fair, this is not a position that I hold. I would say, first off, I need you to admit that what Rittenhouse did was incredibly stupid. There's no altruism if it's only you. Well, I think every selfish act is in that vacuum. Well, no, I think there is no altruism no matter what, is what my opinion is. I don't think there's altruism even if there is other people. I think everything you do is self-interested no matter what. Unless you can give me an action that is like inherently... Well, no, I think it's like an oxymoron. I don't think I don't think altruism is possible. Not that you're not altruistic. That altruism is just not possible. Unless you had the backwards human that like Unless you're like doing something without a reason, you're just a robot that does good without a reason for doing the good. Yeah. And you would have to have no reason for doing good. And you just do good. You're just a do-gooding robot. That would be true altruism. But then you could argue that's not true altruism because there's no free will on that, right? You're just a do-gooding robot. Other than that, I don't think there's any altruistic guys. Karma, everybody's self-interested, but in a way connected to one another. That's cringe. But there's some truth hidden in that. There was the original idea of karma. I think everybody's self-interested, but the way that it takes into account how connected we are with one another. Yeah, I mean, karma, obviously, just like Ayurveda, it's like mostly bullshit, but like there's some truths that are some fundamental truth that's hidden within like all the junk, the garbage. Like the idea we're connected through some like whatever is like cringe, but obviously human interaction is very. We are a social species. We are we get a lot of pleasure from social interactions, and there's like a lot of human. Never mind. Get destroyed. Okay, argue against rib. Okay. Kyle Rittenhouse. First off, I need to get you to admit that what he did was incredibly stupid. Going to a protest with a gun, because like to help people. Why are you bringing this massive gun that's gonna make you stick out like a sore thumb? Carrying a gun, carrying a gun is stupid in the first place because it's open carrying a gun in a normal day-to-day is incredibly cringe, and it's going to provoke unnecessary. It's going to, actions were to reinforce one another. No, it's stupid even if it wasn't at a protest because like it obviously escalates any situation automatically, any like negative interaction automatically. But when it's at a protest, when you're on the opposite side of a protest, basically, and you're bringing a gun, recipe for bad things happen. In terms of the self-defense stuff, I would say, well, now I don't want to say, I don't want to come with strong positions here because I don't own these positions. Kyle never was truly in danger, and any self-perception, he was never an imminent. I would argue that he was never truly in imminent harm of his life, and any concept he had that he was about to die was probably a little misconstrued. Rittenhouse was an idiot, and the self-defense argument is stupid. Well, now, I can argue that. Never mind. I hate taking positions. Now, I was legitimately trying to do. People are acting like animals is okay. Whoa! This is actually unhinged. Okay, you're not even giving good arguments. Holy shit. Okay, and Kyle Rittenhouse is an idiot, but the self-defense argument is actually, the self-defense argument is real. He was only real danger to anyone, including himself. No, not true. No, he had legitimate reasons to fear for his life, I think. And he took actually, Jade 2 disagrees with me. Okay, no, I can disagree with Jade 3. Because I actually disagree with you. I actually think Rittenhouse was based. No, I don't think he was based. Have you practiced rolling? No, I haven't practiced rolling, but I will. No, the thing is, Rittenhouse was taking, he was stupid to bring a. Okay, now I'm just gonna give the other side of the argument. Rittenhouse was stupid for bringing a gun to a protest, but he did take his responsibility to retreat at every opportunity, and he definitely did that. He was running away when he heard gunshots behind him. He turned around. This was the first killing. There was a gunshot behind him. He turned around, and there was a person right on top of him that grabbed his gun, which is, yeah, if you think if someone's grabbing your gun to take it away from you, you can reasonably assume it. You don't have the responsibility to give them your gun to. Also, he was approached by a dude with a pistol who was assaulted by the mob. No, you don't even know the facts of the case. Okay, I hate this. I don't want to agree with blind surgeon because a blind surgeon, I don't even think he knows the facts of the case. What do you mean assaulted by a mob? I have a good question for you. Separate the question, why was he there? For how was the actions, behavior of someone that's already there with a gun? Or how he was there from the actions or behavior of someone that was already there with a gun? Yeah, I think he would, no. Okay. I think they're connected, but him being there with a gun has no bearing on, unless you can prove that he had the state, I think unless you can prove that he had the state of mind that he went there intending to provoke and shoot people, which I think I can clearly demonstrate that he didn't, then the things are mostly unconnected. Because I don't think he went there with the intention to shoot people. I think he went there to, well, he was carrying the gun to LARP, and he was really stupid. And as a kid, he didn't have the state of mind to realize that carrying a gun provokes people, instantly escalates situations. And I think you can demonstrate that the fact that he didn't go there to shoot people, that he was constantly retreating from people trying to escalate situations on him. He had few of whom assaulted him, like Skateboard Man. Skateboard Man was second after them, kind of. Okay. So you would arm yourself. No, defending property, no. He should never defend, no. He did not have the right to defend property. You cannot defend property with lethal force. At least unless you're in Texas. Especially if it's not your own property. Wait, let me think. Actually, let me think. Can you? No, you can't defend property. You can defend your own life. And when someone's in your house, if someone's in your house with, yeah, you can reasonably assume you can fear for your life. So that's the, yeah. No, you cannot defend property with lethal force, though. Like if someone's running away with your TV or whatever, you can't shoot him in the back to keep your property. No, you can't do that. I don't even think in Texas you can do that. I guess if someone was burning down your house, but you were 100% sure that they wouldn't harm you at all, then you wouldn't be allowed to kill them. You would just have to call the cops or whatever. But yeah, you're not allowed to defend property. You're not allowed to defend property with lethal force. At least not legally. I mean, you could argue morally, maybe, but. But I hate when people do this because they hate Rittenhouse for defending property, but they would 100% defend. They would 100% defend what was it, when people are rioting in what was that this Asian community in wherever, they were defending their small businesses with guns or whatever. They were sitting on top of. Yeah, so it's like a partisan thing, so the partisan breaks people's brains. Most people don't know the facts of the case on either side, but they are ready to condemn, either ready to condemn or across the country. He drove half an hour. Dude, I don't know if you've lived in rural America, but the fact, I know family that has to drive half an hour into town, to Kearney, to a town with a population of 50,000 because they live in a town with a population of like 5,000. So to go to like get groceries and stuff, they have to drive into town, which is half an hour, to a population of, so he's driving from a small town to the bigger, larger town of Kenosha, where he had a job and he worked and whatever. And most of the protesters there probably weren't, well, never mind, I'm not gonna say most. Some of the protesters there were probably not from in town. It's like, I have family that lives in Amherst, Nebraska, and the fact that they, like, if there was like a protest going on in Kearney, Nebraska, that they wouldn't be able to go into Kearney to like defend property of like a family friend or whatever. Like, especially when the communities in small rural towns are really tight, and there's like really a high level of community in these small towns, or like, I don't know. Did they establish that he was driving with his mom? I don't remember. I don't know how he got there. It doesn't matter. He worked in Kenosha. The idea that he shouldn't be there, he had every right to be at the protest. He probably just shouldn't have been there with the guns. Even though it's not illegal for him to be there with a gun, it's definitely stupid. I don't know if I'd say more, I'll just say incredibly stupid. I'm not gonna save a Walmart from nobody. What about a car dealership owned by a family friend? I'm not even defending this. I'm just saying No, a family friend who explicitly asked for help too. Do you even? Okay, never mind. I don't. Plus, he wasn't even defending property. He was like handing out he was like doing around like handing out water bottles and stuff. And this is like a clear case of self-defense. He took every opportunity to retreat. Only when people kept chasing him and he got like exceptionally tired and people were literally on top of him grabbing his gun or hitting him with a skateboard, is only then did he ever shoot people. And he held enormous restraint. I'm not like firing randomly into a crowd, only killing people only shooting at people that were like clearly threatening his life. Like if you were like a legal expert and you were like Kyle Rittenhouse, you were like this legal expert that was going out there, you did everything as close to the law as you can. After you did the incredibly stupid thing of taking a gun to a protest. Okay. The left loves to pretend that revolutionaries like a drop of hat, like kids who will read about the brave looters stealing from Target. Okay, Blind Sir, you're just as brainwashed on the the thing is, no one has principal attachment to any of these positions that they're defending. I guarantee you Blind Surgeon doesn't have a principal attachment to defensive property. And if we went down the arguments, never mind. Have you gotten the 1.1 yet? No, because I'm doing riddles and thought experiments in philosophy right now. And now Rittenhouse, I guess. I'm not even gonna do a 500k right now. I didn't even get halfway to 1 million. Or it doesn't. Oh shoot. Never mind. Okay, this is all so cringe. The partisanship on both of the sides is like insane. Like, if this was like yeah. If this was like I don't know, if these were white supremacists, like, rioting, and this was like a black person that was shooting and killing white supremacists that were chasing him after he was like handing out water bottles and like defending property from like the white supremacists that were rioting, it would be the exact opposite. This is so partisan, and the right would be, but it's like a fact. The things. What about the videos and stuff they found on Kyle Redis in Midnight House? He dreamed of a fantasy. No. Okay. Did he say? Wasn't that information supposed to be stricken from the record for some reason? But also, he was outside a shopping mall seeing people shoplift. It wasn't protesters, it was shoplifting. And he said something to the effect of, well, no, this was hearsay because, well, no, not hearsay. Hearsay is, no, never mind. I forget hearsay. Well, they didn't bring the witness, so I guess it would be hearsay if they brought it up in trial. But he told a friend, if the black man was truly in self-defense, then sure, I'd let him go. Well, no, but the idea is, like, people don't know the self-defense laws, especially in different states, and they're not, like, legal experts, but they're gonna land on the side that you wouldn't, if it was a black man, you probably would think it wasn't self-defense. Like, of course you say that now. Of course you say, I'm not partisan. Everyone says they're not partisan. But somehow all the Republicans think that Rittenhouse was self-defense, and all the left-leaning people think he was not in self-defense. Like, but every one of them is going to say, I'm not partisan. If you gave me the other hypothetical, of course I wouldn't be mad or whatever. Everyone right of center thinks is on Rittenhouse's side. Everyone left of center is not on Rittenhouse's side. So it's just cringe either way. I mean, also, yeah, someone was shoplifting, and he was like, what did he say exactly? I don't remember the exact quote. It was something to the effect of like, I wish I had my gun right now, but it was obviously he never intended to act on it, and he didn't shoot people in defense of property. But he took the exact same measures as Rittenhouse, and I let him go. Yes, but if he took my argument is, if you took the exact same measures as Rittenhouse, you wouldn't think it's self-defense. You wouldn't, because your lack of because I think you think it's self-defense, but you don't have a knowledge of Wisconsin self-defense law, right? You couldn't tell me, if you describe it to 100 people come back, he's a conservative white guy. If you left the nature of the protest. If you left the nature of the protest, you didn't say it was a Black Lives Matter protest, and you didn't say the race of Rittenhouse, and you didn't say the, so that's a conservative white guy. If you left the nature of the protest, and you left the nature of the protest like blank, and you left the race of Rittenhouse blank, you wouldn't know if he's a conservative white guy. No, you don't think of race lines, you think of political lines. And if the left is really mad about something, you're going to be on the opposite side. Like, you're thinking about this as a political case. You're not thinking of it as like a self-defense case. You're not thinking of this apart from politics. But I can't give you other cases because you probably won't have heard of them because they're not as popularized. But what about the river guy? The guy on the that brought a knife to a river and ended up killing kids that hit him. Well, yeah, were really aggressive towards him. Do you land on the side of that one? At the same time, it only seems like the action of a young person. I honestly should be taken into account his age, because absolutely does feel like a dumb kid. Yeah. Well, no. The reason, yeah, he is a dumb kid, but I think you said something like, what'd you say? What about the video they fantasize about shooting protesters? I think he went there to wanting to shoot protesters. But if you think this, if you think about this, well, no, even if he wasn't a dumb kid, even if he was, no, if he did go there with the state of mind, as long as he went there, even if he was adult and he didn't go there to shoot people, or not wanting to shoot protesters, but like fantasizing about it. You think he was like, but like I said, would a person that wanted to shoot protesters, would he take every opportunity to run away and keep retreating until someone shoots a gun behind him, he turns around and someone has like starting grabbing his gun. He was dumb for bringing the gun, but every action he took within the self-defense was like textbook self-defense. But like I said, no, wait, not Nicole. No, Nikolai, yeah, Nikolai Mew. Yes, that guy. Okay, that's right, I'll look into it real quick and give my verdict. Okay, hopefully he's gone, but the trick is that the facts of this case are not the same. Well, never mind, I don't want to, maybe he's probably still listening. Never mind. Never mind. Self-defense stuff. No, see, people don't have positions on self-defense, though. It's all politics. People are not saying, this is the law, and either I think this is the law and he should get off, but I disagree with the law morally. Never mind. It's all cringe. First off, people have zero knowledge about self-defense law. And I want to be a racist politics. This should fall under the fuck around and find out, except when he has face no consequences. Well, he did find out. Like, his life is destroyed. I don't know what you're talking about. His life is destroyed forever now. Like, he can never get a normal job, unless it's like people that are he's forever radicalized now because everyone on the left has like demonized him. So he's forever radicalized because the only people that will accept him are people on the right. He's just, and now he's gonna be like, and he had to go through the traumatic experience of like killing people. Like, whether or not the people that think his tears were fake should never be taken seriously when it comes to traumatic experiences, because if you don't think killing people would give you like it'd be a massively traumatic experience if you're 17, regardless or not of whether like you if he wasn't he's not even an asshole. He's just, like I said, I think he was a really nice kid who was he was a little dumb. He went to LARP. He carried a gun as he was like LARPing around. He was just like, I don't know. And then he found out the hard way. That was a really dumb idea. And now his life is fucked forever. I think he was like a really nice kid who helped around the community, like did volunteering work. I think he was like probably a really good kid. He might be conservative, but that's not a bad thing, obviously. and now his life is fucked forever. Like, I actually feel bad for him. I feel like people on the left would not hate him forever if he had a come to Jesus moment. What do you mean? If he pled guilty? I don't like people. Well, no. The left hated him the second the trial, before the trial even began. The second the videos came out, the left hated him. So the only way he could really accept it. No, this is the idea that if he was like, just look at George Zimmerman. Name sounds super familiar. I don't know who we're talking about now. Goes around sitting. The trial got super politicized. Everyone hates Rittenhouse. Yeah. The only people that would ever we even talk to him were like right-leaning people. And then he got super radicalized from that point because it's really easy when you like. So in regards to Nikolai, really hard. So the facts are, he said, she said. No, the facts are very clear. The facts are not he said, well, they are, but there's, never mind. I don't know, maybe you didn't look into it that much. Oh, but I guess you'd, the video, He followed the kid around, shot him to death. No, he stabbed him to death. No, and there was multiple stabbings. Tried to say it was self-defense and then got worshipped by the right. No, the facts were very clear. I think this was a clear case of non-self-defense. This is like the clearest case of not self-defense. But you, maybe you didn't, okay. Okay. We're being assholes. No, the thing is, okay, here's the difference. Here's why I think this is, okay, this is why I think you're super bad faith. Well, not bad faith. I don't think you're being bad faith. It's just, this is why I think you don't have a principle attachment to, like self-defense in a certain type of way. The key differences in this case from Rittenhouse's case is Rittenhouse took every opportunity to retreat. This guy actively, okay, and he was brandishing his gun. Well, this guy snuck up on the, well, he didn't sneak up on the kids, but he actively provoked a fight. This guy actively provoked a fight, or at bare minimum, he didn't retreat once things were getting serious. Hid his knife until people started coming on him, and then he snuck it out and killed people. Like, he gutted some people before they even knew a knife was out. And then, when he tried to sneak away and hid the knife, discarded the knife later on. So first off, he didn't take the retreat. He escalated the situation. Then killed, wasn't brandishing his knife, not trying to make people back off. Was never really under threat at all. And and I think him being found guilty was actually super fair, actually. He definitely should have been found guilty because he's clearly not in self-defense. Clearly provoking fights. That's where it looks way too much like Christopher Dorner. Mistake was not trying to defuse. Not even not trying to defuse. Not retreating, because he had clear. If you were truly in fear for your life, you would try to retreat. You would try to take every opportunity to walk away, and he had multiple opportunities to walk away. He continued to escalate the fight, and then stab people before they could even. He even showed them that he had a knife. Like, he pulled it out and stabbed someone. Was stealth stabbing people. And it was just a clear case of like non-self-defense, but the right was still like worshiping him because of like self-defense, blah blah blah. Well, it wasn't so much as a political case as Rittenhouse was. And yeah, continued gutting people when he was never really ever in danger, right? Yeah. Because no. When I say he was never really in danger, he always had the opportunity to walk away. Basically, he was never in a place where he couldn't just turn around and walk away. And then he disposed of the knife later. He tried to like hide the evidence or whatever. There's a clear difference in the case, and I think people don't really, the people that are like pro self-defense in this guy's case and in Rittenhouse case, is they don't care about self-defense, right? They don't think about like the law. They don't think about, or they don't even think about it morally. They don't think like, these are my principal positions. If this is what I think would be okay, this is what I think is not okay. They just look at the politics of it, or they look at every individual situation and then are influenced by the politics. I think. I don't think people are actively like I'm doing, like I look at the politics, then I'm choosing based off the politics. I think they look at the situation and they're majorly influenced by the politics. Proportional response. Yes, proportional response is a thing. But I think you mean different things. Because I think would you say Rittenhouse was not proportional response? Because you're always raising by proportional response, you mean you're raising it one level. It's not like you never raise the... And also, the thing is, the hypothetical I could do is just like destroy... This is like, I don't like being debate bro-y, but people are... They say... Never mind. It's not just... I feel like I don't like shitting on people either. People say dumb things, though. No, okay. Absolutely not self-defense. Self-defense is predicated on proportional response. That is kind of true, but also not really. Like if you had a gun and they had a knife, and they're coming at you, you're justified in shooting them. And if you have a knife and they have their fists, and they're, as long as you show them you have a knife and you brandish it, and they're coming at you and they're like hitting you, then you are justified in stabbing them. There is a situation in which these guys are surrounding him and beating this guy up, and he tries to like get away from them, and he shows them he has a knife, and they're still coming after him, and then he starts stabbing people, and that would be completely fine. Completely self-defense, but like if you're truly in fear for your life, you're always justified in using self-defense. Deadly force, in my opinion, is not necessary in the case of Rittenhouse. This is because you don't believe he was ever in fear for his life. Like, if he truly thought it was life or death, then the case, him using his gun, is 100% justified. Especially when it was only doing on the people that were threatening his life. If Nikolai had hit him with his fist, would have been inappropriate. If he... If he was killing him with his fist, if he was pummeling him beyond, like, to the point where he was killing him, it would, yes, it would definitely be inappropriate. But you might be not getting at something I'm thinking. You might be getting at, like, the fact that, you might be getting at his point that it's not proportional or whatever. People, never mind. like I said, no one has like they don't think like this is self-defense or whatever. They don't. Oh, well, if he knocked him on his ass and left, that would be fine, right? Yeah. Like it's disputed who got aggressive first. I think the kids did get aggressive first, but yeah, since the kids got aggressive first, I think they were just being drunk college kids, but in the videos, but they did get aggressive first, and if he just knocked them on their ass and walked away, that'd be fine. But if he, yeah, I think that's completely fine. If they want to mess around and find out, yeah, that's fine. But if they're like killing them, and he killed a girl too, I think. Well, wait, did he just stab the girl or did he kill her too? I can't remember. He definitely stabbed a girl without killing her, but I think he might have killed a girl too, and he gutted another guy. Yeah, but these are just a bunch of drunk college kids, I think. And they were acting dumb and stuff, right? But he was. I don't think they would have ever touched. I don't think they would have ever touched him, unless he was like, cause they only touched him. I think they only like pushed him or whatever. After a while, like he was getting up and like he was kind of provoking. He was not like, ever walking away, ever doing. Yeah, he was like what? Like they were. I think they yelled at him or something, and then he like got up in their face. And then like the things they kept yelling at him, and then I think they like pushed him a little bit, and then he like stumbled backwards, and then he like got yeah, and then at some point he just started stabbing. Showed him a knife and they attacked him anyways. Oh yeah, if he had shown a knife, she had shown the intent to use deadly self-defense. Oh, well, the question is, if they had surrounded him and he had no way to escape, then I think it would be fine. But if he still could just like turn around and run away and he didn't even try that option, see, there's like so many things counting against him, right? He didn't do any one of these things. If he never even took the opportunity to like okay, this is what he would have had to do for it to be self-defense. He would have to show his knife, have no possibility. He would have to be surrounded by these kids, so he couldn't have any possibility of like trying to walk away. And yeah, they would have to be like actually physically threatening him. So they'd have to be really like showing that they would be willing to hit him. Even if they weren't like hadn't even hit him yet, like if they were getting really in his face, I'd still be like, this is real weird. But I mean, I generally, because I'm like heavy on self-defense, so if they were like being really aggressive, but they weren't even really aggressive, they were just being really drunk. They were just being really drunk and like, yeah, I don't know. If he had brandished a knife and was backing away and they ended up surrounding him, then if he started stabbing, then I think that would be justified, but not at all what he did. Like get into their face, like when they're clearly confrontational, and then like covertly kind of like bring out your knife and start stabbing people, and by the time people realize that other people are like bleeding out, like people are already dead. Because you can bleed out really quickly, I think. Like, if you get knife wounds are like super bad. Like, you can die so quickly. I'd probably rather be shot with a gun depending on where you got shot, then you can stab with a knife. In terms of like, especially being awake, not like immediate medical attention or whatever. And a knife is probably more painful too. Yeah, everything, yeah, knives, ew. Knives, not knives. Anyway, what was I thinking about? Okay, let's play some. I don't know. I'm not even playing Tetris at this point. I'm just. Oh wait, but my introduction of a gun by any opposition was going to approach him with fear of deadly force, or the deadly force assumed because of the gun. Oh, I didn't even see this one. Yes, guns are not good because they instantly escalate any situation, any fight with a gun. But the fact that people are approaching him and he has a gun, like being really aggressive towards him and grabbing his gun, that's like incredibly stupid as well. That's like that, you are like threatening his life, and you have to realize that. Guns should discourage. Yeah, guns instantly escalate any fight to like lethal force, like lethal really quickly, because if people can start like grabbing your gun. But the idea of guns would be like that you would discourage any conflict to begin with. Clearly this didn't happen in Rittenhouse's case, but this is typically what would happen, ideally. But yeah, clearly guns, if you get into a physical altercation, they escalate things dramatically, automatically. Dramatically, automatically. I could have said drastically. I need to keep using this word. Drastically and dramatically. Dramatically, automatically, or no, automatically. Okay, oofda. What am I doing? Work Derek Chauvin. Like I said, I'm not as familiar with this case. Because people have brought up things that made me last time that was like, if these facts are true, he's probably pretty guilty. But here's what I would say. If he was just kneeling on his neck as a part of like holding him down and wasn't even aware that he died when he died, that's probably not that's probably not, he clearly wasn't intending to murder. Of manslaughter, maybe, but I wouldn't even hold him morally culpable at all. If he was being here's the moral situation where this is where people morally get mind destroyed, because here's the thing. You have two people drunk driving. They're okay. It's like, let's say, assume two scenarios that are very extremely similar. Two people drive home like over the legal limit, very slightly over the legal limit, like incredibly slightly, like they're exactly the legal limit. They both drive home. There's both like half a mile drive. So it's just around the block. They're both barely over the legal limit. They're both driving home. It's the same route, same person, same, like, just two alternate universes with one slight difference. One, a child runs in front of the road, like right in front of the car. runs right in front of the car when this guy is driving home, and the other, there's no child, and the guy just gets home safely. Did one person do something worse? Did the person that killed the kid, did he do something worse than the person that didn't kill the kid? And I would think, no, they did the exact same thing. It's just, because this is like, it's in the concept of moral luck. Did the person, yeah, because I don't think you get morally lucky. Either you did something wrong, or you, and that's not determined by the outcome, that's determined by what you did. So the guy that ran over the kid did the exact same thing. So so assume Derek Chauvin did the exact same actions, but what's his face? George Floyd, he ended up surviving. He didn't end up dying. Like, whatever, he didn't have whatever in his, yeah. Yes. Oh. This is why drunk driving is such a crime? True, but we don't treat drunk driving as much of a crime as if you if you killed someone while drunk driving. You're more likely to, yeah, you're gonna get manslaughter and like all sorts of stuff if you. Drunk driving definitely should be considered a crime, but it's obviously, people don't consider it as much of a crime as the person that kills someone while drunk driving, right? I think what Derek Chauvin did was probably a little too aggressive for what he should have done, but I don't think he's like literally the devil. I think if he's like, because if he was like aggressive, known for being an aggressive officer, I think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's life in prison bad. Yeah, it's the difference between being simply dangerous and actually taking a life. No, but the two people, they did the exact same thing. The only difference was the actions of a child. How can you be morally lucky, right? How can you be morally culpable for something that you didn't control? You have no control over. You have no control over what the child is gonna do. You only have control over what you're gonna do. And the two people did the exact same thing. So how can you be held? How can they have different levels of culpability for? You know, it's never mind. It's a brain rot conversation because it keeps. It's the same as speeding laws. Oh shoot, 1 second. If you're just gonna cite laws, I'm gonna disagree with the laws though. I'm gonna say that the laws are not morally consistent. If we're just gonna cite laws, and I even cite the reasons for the laws, I'm just gonna say they're stupid. Oh shoot. Okay, anyway. It's the same concept why we have speeding laws. If you're speeding, you're being reckless. You'll be fine, but if you speed and you cause a death, you knew the risk and you caused a worse crime to happen. The outcome is worse, and I get why you intuitively want to punish the person. but they did the same thing. How? Never mind. This is why utilitarians will act utilitarians are dumb. This is why act utilitarians are dumb. Real utilitarians might be based sometimes, but also not. Even act utilitarians will. It's just deontology with extra steps. And then okay. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, utilitarians are not even consequentialists at that point. Even if they kind of are, they're kind of not. It's all basically the same if you think about it at the end of the day. Probably an attention-based deontologist, but who even cares? Who even cares? No one even cares. You might do what you did versus what you did. No, both people did the same thing. The only difference is what other people did. I may be too dumb for Black, but he was too gay for me. No, it's what you might do. But the actions you took were the same in both scenarios. The only difference is the actions the kid took, and you can't accidentally do something wrong. Okay, at least agree with me. Agree with me here. You can't accidentally do something wrong. You can't accidentally commit a moral wrong. And just think about what you're implying. And by the same logic, you can't accidentally do something more wrong than you were just. My point is, you were just as reckless in both cases, and in one case, your recklessness actually led to a bad outcome, and in one case, it didn't. Yeah, that's. Both actions are the same, and both actions are wrong, but you're saying both actions are not equally wrong. The outcome shouldn't determine how wrong an action is. It should be things determining what should be okay. But you don't believe we should? I don't think so. I think there should be harsh penalties, very harsh penalties. I think the penalties should be harsher for the. I don't know about speeding. I think the speed limits are a little low as they are. So as long as you're not going over 5 miles an hour, not going like incredibly fast. Maybe not there, but for drunk driving, the punishment should be probably higher. And for manslaughter while drunk driving, it should be the same thing as drunk driving. I get the reasons for why we have the different punishments, but they're stupid. They're mostly like intuition based and not logic based. They're all like when somebody's dead, you want to punish someone for it. Especially when the person that was drunk driving was already doing something wrong. When no one dies, you're thinking, where's the harm? And this is like, I guess if you were an act utilitarian, and you were based everything purely on consequences, this could be a thing, but I can like run down the list of why act utilitarianism is like. I can give you so many hypotheticals about act utilitarianism and why it's just really dumb. Also, you want to get down to it. You're only giving a person a DUI instead of a manslaughter charge. You'd be devaluing the victim. No. Devaluing? the idea that you gotta give someone life in prison or a massive amount of prison time, because somebody died. Okay, because someone's dead doesn't mean someone has to be punished. Okay, that's like saying, I get where the intuition's coming from because someone's dead and you want to punish someone. But let's say they weren't drunk driving and they weren't even driving recklessly. Let's say they weren't even speeding. They were following every rule and the kid just ran on the road. Do you think the guy should get life in prison? Clearly not, right? You probably shouldn't even think they should probably be... Do they catch the manslaughter charge even if they weren't being reckless? Wait, what happens in that case? Is it just like a tragic accident? I feel like usually they're speeding though. It's probably really rare that they're not speeding. Should be found guilty? Okay. And what? Well, in that case, aren't you devaluing the life of the child by not finding the guy guilty? Aren't you devaluing the life of the child by making the... This is a... Yeah, never mind. This is a stupid argument. Never mind. I don't know why. Based in correct. No, because there was no negligence. I can't. I don't know how I can get you to see like what you're saying. How, bro? Dude, just think about what you're saying. Just think about it. Why in one case does punishing a person more for something that they... The person should be punished for what they did, not the death of the child, right? In the case of the person that killed the child because of negligence, they should be punished for the negligence, not the death of the child. And in the situation when the child dies and there's no negligence, the person shouldn't be punished because they did nothing wrong. They should be punished for what they did wrong, not for the death of the child. The death of the child should have nothing to do with the punishment. It should be they should be punished for what they did wrong, not for what the child did. I don't know how I can explain this to you if you're not getting it. I'm just trying to... It's really hard to explain things in multiple ways. Okay, let's see. I'm at a loss for words here. Never mind. It's we're all good. We're good. We're all geniuses here. You know what? Giving the hypotheticals to make me feel superior is just like I am a debate bro. I am a debate bro. So if a man goes into a large crowd with a sword and starts swinging it wildly, ends up killing a few people, several injuring more, he should only be charged with endangerment? Well, if he goes into a large crowd swinging a sword, he is purposely killing people. Unless he can convince a jury that he doesn't know that swinging the sword is going to instantly kill people. Which would be almost impossible to prove. That's first degree murder with like in cold blood. That's just murdering people. If he could legitimately make an argument that he had no idea that there were people there, then yeah, he should get in charge for. If we were a Nazi with my own sign language is a punch in the face, that I have free speech protection. If the word for Nazi in my own language is a punch in the face, would would I have free speech protection? You know, if sign language included assault, probably not. I would say free speech up until the point of physical calling for violence or physical violence. I guess in this case, physical violence would be the usually speech. Usually I find that the term speech is violence. I find that a little cringe, but in this case, you know, you raise a good point. Speech can be violence, actually. Get wrecked, conservatives. No, this is when you have an argument with conservatives and they say speech can't be violence. This is the absurd hypothetical you come into totally destroy them. Get the real own. You really own them with this hypothetical. Actually, speech can be violence. This is hate speech. This is the real hate speech. True. This is the true hate speech. Yeah, true hate speech right there. This is good memes. Okay, anyway. Oh, can be like a punch to the face. Oh, shit. I didn't realize we were doing the actual speech is violence memes. Oh, shoot. No. Wait, what? No, you're allowed to say the word Nazi. Or what? Or is it the N-word? Because the N... Okay. I am confusion. Okay, wait, I need to actually read this. Oh, I can't believe I just stopped that game for no reason. I like you pretty far. I keep saying the word Nazi in my own sign language to get free speech protection. If that word in sign language is a punch to the face. Oh, well, never mind. Get a max out. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Oh, I thought you never mind. I can keep saying... Can I keep saying the word Nazi? No, you can't, because it's literally... Speech is actually violence. Okay. Just like drunk driver probably knows his action will kill someone. No, the drunk driver can't logically... No, the thing is, you could probably drive home drunk 100 times and never kill someone. You don't... The thing is, drunk drivers don't think they're gonna kill someone. That's the thing. That's like the mens rea you have to prove in court to get off with manslaughter. Or, I guess, off with manslaughter. If you did go home and you were thinking, like, I'm drunk, I want to go drive drunk just because I think I'm gonna kill someone. They don't think they're gonna kill someone. Whereas if you're swinging the sword... Like, I think, what is it? What's the legal language? It's gonna be like, beyond what a reasonable person swinging a sword in a, reasonable person reasonably assume that swinging a sword in a crowd of people is not gonna kill someone. Would a reasonable person think this? And clearly, the reasonable person wouldn't. But a reasonable person might conclude that driving home drunk is not gonna kill someone, even if they know it's super dangerous. thinks driving home drunk won't kill someone is delusional. No, I don't think they are, because I think most people that drive home drunk don't end up killing people. I would say the vast majority of people that drive home drunk don't end up killing people. So I don't think you're delusional at all to think, if I drive home drunk tonight, I won't kill someone. That's not a crazy thing to assume. I think the vast majority of people that swing swords in crowds probably end up killing people. I'm just gonna throw that one out there. Okay. No, yeah. If J3 get a max out, I'll just let you know. No, never mind. I like having these. No, I am a debate bro. I like having these debates where I don't have to posit any moral framework of my own. I just have to point out logical inconsistencies in other people's moral frameworks and use creative analogies to prove that, while making myself feel like superior for being way more intelligent than all the morons I'm arguing with, because I am the debate bro. I am, because their moral intuitions don't match, are not like people, when people realize their moral intuitions don't match, are not logically coherent. I mean, I can see a world where someone wouldn't be punished harder because of a death. Well, yeah, like, your moral intuitions don't line up with it, which is why the law exists the way it is. It's just because you want, when someone's dead, you want to punish them more, right? You want to punish them more, especially if you probably want to punish them even if they weren't being reckless, but you especially want to punish them if it was at all their fault. If there was like any fault in the hands of the person that ended up killing them, you want to punish them, like you want like the full force of the law coming down on them. I get the intuition. I just think it's not like morally it's not logically consistent, right? It's not like if I logic lord you, it's like I could even build out the syllogism and show where true gamma male, true. Well, no, never mind. To be fair, to like steelman your, I was about to say strawman. To steelman your position, there are moral frameworks where if you were like saying, I actually only care about the consequences, I don't care about the actions of the person. But then you would have to argue that the person that truly wasn't even reckless was, well, then you would have to argue what prison is for. But you would have to say that they're just as much wrong as the person that killed the child on purpose. Which is why act utilitarianism is actually stupid. We are androids. No, I'm not an android. My initials are AI. I'm not gonna tell you my name, which is I have said before, but. Oh, and never mind. If you're not like no basic philosophy, act utilitarianism is just like the branch of utilitarianism or subset of, well, all utilitarianism is a subset of consequentialism. Well, technically, but also not technically not also. But act utilitarianism would say that every act you should do should. Oh, first name was Block. True, actually. Blockhead. It's actually BH. Mr. Head. Call me Mr. Head, actually. Mr. Head to you. Maybe in the far future, when the population do something cool. Debate bro laws. True. No, yeah. The laws are basically our collective morality that our collective moral intuitions kind of bundled up into like what we kind of agree on. Yeah, they're a collection of our laws are, yeah, and most people don't like logic their way to moral positions. It's all very intuition based. And yeah, that's how we make laws, based off of, yeah, because democracy. And it's like social contract, blah blah blah, law, blah blah blah. And yeah, like I said, it's really intuitively weird to say that, like, this guy killed someone recklessly. Like, he should be clearly he should be punished, right? But yeah, I don't know. First name is Butt of the joke. Hilarious. That's a good channel name. Butt of the joke. What do people call him for short? Do they call him Butt or they call him Joke? Anyway. Oh, sure, I'm dumb. I'm big dumb. I'm so big dumb. I just die. Okay. There's a point where the logic hits a wall and you're in the realm of unrealistic robot brain. No, I think... No, I think... Well, I could say unrealistic, but you'd also have to say right, robot brain. I could say there's a point where intuitions run into unrealistic delusional brain and contradictory brain, right? Yeah, where you're just like pure. There's a place where intuitions break from fact, and that is the place where debate bros live. Using absurd just hypotheticals to show that there's like a gap between people's intuitions and what like is logically consistent, and like I said, well, no, I keep saying logically. Well, no, technically there is a logic problem here, but I don't think that's the real problem. No, there is a logic problem. It could be a fundamental disagreement problem, but it's not, because you would, like I said, you would be fine with the non-reckless person getting off. So then, yeah. Debate bros are all single. None of them find a debate cis. I don't know. Yeah, never mind. Cis is now like co-opted to mean not SIS, but like CIS. I can't even say that without sounding like I'm talking about straight people. Do B-type? Okay, I'll do some B-type. Oh, that's not B-type. Oh, shoot. Do you see this message? I do see this message. Okay, here we go. Oh, shoot. I just missed our last B-time message. No, that's a good starting piece. Oh, the T piece didn't get to... I probably should have tried to keep it going, but... Oh. You say true to like everything I say. True. No, just kidding. Well, it depends if you're saying base stuff. Base stuff. Oh, I should have said true to that. I should have said true. I should have said true for the memes. Okay. Oh, wait, I did say it. Oh, I just heard my... Okay, well, I'm a genius. Have you denied this is a psychopath? They won't let you into the bro club. You know what? Not true. I think... Autism's memes. No, if you haven't been diagnosed with autism, and below... I would say debate bros live in the area of like 100 to 115 IQ. So they're just like they're intelligent enough to like they're intelligent enough to like see some basic logical stuff. They're not like so intelligent that they're like actually considering high level ideas or concepts. But they know enough to like see like some basically some very fundamental inconsistent like they're really there's sometimes where intuition there's some places where intuition can lead to some clearly logical contradictions, and then, like in terms of like abortion and veganism, and these topics clash with their intuition so hard that they can lead to some really dumb arguments. I had 2 lines to be 19.3. No. They're smart enough to put forth logical arguments, too stupid to know how this human brain works. Yeah, but they're very emotionally... Their emotional intelligence is really low, probably. And they're not even smart. They're usually less smart than they think they are. They're a lot less smart than they think they are. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's not getting up. Come on. Oh, that was dumb. I just lose now, right? Because I can't get anything. Yeah, okay. And that, yeah, that's where debate bros live. They live in the area where the intuitions break, where intuitions don't work anymore, and then they think they're really smart for being like, they're from pointing out like clearly, talking to like basically normie people. They would never make it for like a second in a person on on debates on like high level topics. But they can debate the average normie on veganism or abortion or whatever, like infinitely, because it's like, because they'll say people in these topics will take out like the stupidest positions you've ever heard in your life. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, shoot. No way I lose this. There's no way I lose this. No, I just lost 2 away. Oh, 2 lines. That's okay. Boom. Experience racer. Get absolutely wrecked. What was your score? Ask them how their dating life is and they'll crumble. True. Okay. Well, it depends. Yeah, I don't mind. Never mind. Especially if they're a self-described debate, bro. Welcome to the club. True. I can't believe I choked that. That's brutal. That is big brutal. Nope. Oh, I'm done. No, yeah, if they're actively trying to push, like, oh, come on. No, wait, oh, I'm just bad. It wasn't gonna burn either way, but, you know. Oh, shoot. And I do get the appeal of the debate, bro, because it is very, it does make you feel smart and superior. Is it? You keep asking this. It's always oof duh, with the second one, the da, the oof duh, like da in I guess Bulgarian, da means yes. I don't know much Bulgarian, but I do know that. This dude asked this question more than I say gay. About abortion or veganism. Oh, the last experience racer. Never mind. Can it be oofed up? If you want it to be. If you want it to be. It can be whatever you want it to be, but also not really. Know in your head that it is oofda, but you can pretend. Your fantasy delusional world. Oh, the O didn't make it to the left? I had to burn another line first. Oh, come on. Can you oof in a different direction? My god, he's actually like 8. Okay. Oh, did I just start on 4? Is this 4? No, it's 3 still. I don't know why I saw 4. Oh, that's good. Pieces. Oh, were you actually just asking me to oof if it was oofed up so much just so you could ask that one question? You know what would be actually hilarious? If I predicted it. If you, because that's something I would say. If you said, like, can it be oofed up? And I said no, because you can't oof in other directions. That would actually be hilarious if I predicted it. I feel like that's something I would say. When did I ask that before? Did you not ask? I feel like if you haven't asked this, I've been asked this question at least 10 times. I don't know if it's been you every time. For sure, because I don't remember the people that are asking it. But I've definitely been asked this an absurd amount of times. Oh, come on. I had that one. You've asked this like 5 other times. Oh, come on. Oh, the loss of das. Okay, come on. Oh, I keep misdropping here. I hate children, genuinely. What do you mean, when? Okay. Yes, he hates children, but if it's a woman gaslighting him, he loves it. If it's adults gaslighting him, he's completely fine with it. But when it's children, he can't stand that. Shocking, shocking, true and based. Oh, come on. Be like 13 IQ out of the gate. Okay, that makes sense. No, I think humans right out of the gate are actually way more intelligent than you give them credit for. It's just like a lack of experience and knowledge. I mean, of course, they like gain intelligence as they age, obviously, but it's not. I don't think it's like 13 IQ to like. Why do 50? Then why do you have 50 children in your basement and 5 dead children in your freezer? Oops, I meant to write 130. Why can't they? Oh. Why can't they be intelligent right out the gate? That makes more sense. Oh shoot, I should have pole vaulted. That might have actually gotten over. Why can't you be 130 IQ right out the gate? Oh shoot. What's one law you would either create or get rid of for everybody? I'd have to think about that for a long time. I think in general, I'm in favor of most laws. The one we were talking about now, that might be a good one, but there's probably better ones that I care about more. Because if you were drunk driving, I think you probably should have got punished more anyway. So, more than people are with the DUIs. I control blockhead now. Okay, sure you do. I'm gonna go back to some A-type. Oh, sure, I didn't mean to start in 19, but, let me think. I'm gonna have to think about this. Let me think for like half a second. Non-whites allowed. You'd bring back segregationism, Jim Crow or whatever. You know, that is one thing you could do. I would make. Oh, here's what I do. If I could pass any law like unilaterally, if I could become dictator for a day, if I was Trump dictator on day one, here's what I do. I'd make it. Actually, no. Actually, I need to think. I would mandate that schools teach, Actually, no, wait. Is this the one thing, if I could pass one law, would this actually be it? I would pass a law that says you have to give any person with my exact social security number millions of dollars. That's exactly what I do. No. Oh, shoot. Everyone just has to, I don't know. Maybe I make it so everyone has to vote, so everyone's bought in. But maybe people don't want to vote, and they could. Never mind. Do you want to get reported? Yes, please report me. Okay, report me. Actually, I don't care. I am uncontrollable. I don't cave to the whims of the woke mob in my chat. I mean the child mob in my chat. I do what I want. Oofda. I'm actually controllable, but I need to be uncontrollable. I see. Okay, fine. I'm reporting you. Base, do it. Report me for hate speech. Actually, no. Report me for, never mind. I'm gonna go way too edgy. Just to make sure you get banned. Yes, one report from one account is gonna get me banned. The false flag of one person is definitely how people get banned in YouTube. And there's definitely no review process at all. There's never reviewed ever for the ban. That shit, Biscuit tagged me out, so I should also. Oh, let's both report him. Oh, you're all gonna report me. This is gonna be a mass false flag. It's gonna start some YouTube drama. Then I need to dox you because you know. And then yeah, we do the real internet warfare tactics, and then get you fired from your job. And then what else do I do? Never mind. I'm super edgy again. I need to chill. He doxed him. I'm just gonna find. He's gonna find my. Okay, you know. And get jealous. Okay. You know, I don't know how edgy I want to go here. I'm just contemplating. It's not worth it. Not worth it, actually. It's not worth it. We're gonna go play some 18 again. It's that easy. Oh, wait. I'm getting a no. Wait, it's saying. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna. Never mind. If he's gone. Okay, bye. What is on? Is this frozen? Okay. What am I thinking? Oh, who wants to actually go the actual philosophy discussions? Chinese room. I don't know. It's like thinking of Frankfurt analogies, or like Annie's color place or whatever. I don't know. The famous philosophy analogies, but like not even. I feel like most people hear them and they don't even know what their analogies are for. Oh shoot. Anyway. Oh, you know what I need to do before we end stream? See, it's like we're doing this. This is the thing we're doing. I'm gonna get 50,000. Ooh, now things get interesting. Now things are really happening. Things are happening. Yes, this gay shit again. True. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, I can't refresh it now. Oh, I love this start too. This is so easy to memorize. It's just doon. So easy. And then back to the start. Boom, boom. If it's gonna be like here or here, or even here, it's so easy to memorize. Why is it making it so easy for me? Doon. Okay, just back. That works too. Do. That's fine. It's not as easy to memorize as easy to chunk in my brain as like the 3 in a row, but it's not bad. 4-hour mark. True, it is the 4-hour mark. That and now we see how. Oh, it's here. Oh, I should have got my caffeine in so I could like actually get the second win. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe I chunk this as 4 too. Doon. Maybe I should, depending on what. Okay, yeah. Ooh, wait a second. That is actually boom, 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 boom. We'll see how I'm chunking this because it's getting chunky in here. Doon. Wait, it was doon. Yeah, because it was the same thing, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Or just boom, boom, boom. Just remember it as like doon. I don't even need to remember it as like, yeah. Okay, I got this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm actually getting tired now. How is this happening? Why am I getting tired? Why are you being so mean? Doon. Okay, wait. Just think of it like do. Okay, you know. Come on. I needed to get some caffeine, but I can't like pause because otherwise, if I take like even a small break, it just ruins it. Oh, this is easy. Boom, 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 boom. That's like so easy to know, memorize, right? It's kind of like the same pattern. And I feel like the caffeine is like it's like a placebo thing where it just kind of like, even if it doesn't help right away or whatever. Oh wait, what is this? No, maybe I have to chunk this differently, like this. Doon. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, actually. Okay, well, maybe I just think of it like this, because now these two connect, so that's fun. That is very fun. I'm on fire. This is gonna be 50. This is gonna be the 51. This is gonna be the 51. Please be this one. Please. Oh, okay, that works. Do. Boop. Boom. Here. This one. All you gotta do is say gross shit to stop the debate bro in his tracks. True. I'm destroyed. I can't even think about anything. Do. If it goes here, oh my gosh, so easy to remember. Oh my gosh. Oh my gird. Oh my Gershbergs. My Gershberg. Oh, what's the millennial meme? No, I double clicked. Oh my, that was a complete accident too. Oh my gosh. It was supposed to be middle here. And then there. Then it was center middle. Obviously. Now I'm just, that's tragic. One second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me some caffeine and then we're gonna crush this test. We're gonna get 50 billion. Oh yes, the Diet Coke. So you can name your kid Jim. Jim from The Office. Millennial memes. McGershbergs or Gershbergs or what is the thing I'm thinking about? Well, the kid with sand in his fist, and that looked like he was Oh, that was such a good start too. I liked how like he was like do. Oh wait, I just missed it. Wait. I wasn't paying attention at all. What was that noise? This is next level gay. True. Big gay. Some might even say. That's what I've heard. Advice animals. Okay, anyway. Boom, 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 boom. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 1, 2, do. 1, 2, 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 here. Boom, 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 here. No, yeah, okay. Make this. If you just make this little, that would be epic. But if you don't, that's fine. Oh, I don't like that though. That. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do. Come on. I hate the. Once it gets over 20, it starts getting. Oh, wait. Doon. Okay, this is the last one. That's all. You only have to remember the last one. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, boom, 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 maybe? Just think of it, yeah. Just think of it like in chunks of 3, but then forget the last one when you get there. 1. Oh, it's obviously here, duh. Good boy. Good boy. No, it was down, Why did I think up? I actually made a mistake that time. It was not even a misclick. The caffeine made me worse, is what's happened here. Oh, no. No! 2. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Really stupid. Yeah, I'm just really dumb. I'm big dumb. Do. Very dumb. True. You make me feel bad because you're actually correct. Anyway. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Do. Dun. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, I already forgot. Is it boom, boom, boom? No. It's back. Oh, I'm so done. I forgot one already. There was a last one. Oh, it's back again. Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm big dumb. Oh, wait, what the heck? We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, anyway. Row the boat ashore. Okay, we're always going back to this one for some reason. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Okay. Holy shoot, for some reason I thought that was a rug for a second. Boom, boom. Oh, it's lagging. That was a misclick again. This is actually triggering me. Because I don't want to go fast, because that's when I misclick. But not even Juice Scooty. No, because my brain is too big. I don't even think getting 15 is that impressive. Or, like, getting 20 is... Well, maybe getting 20... Yeah, not getting 20 is not impressive. I think me getting, like... Oh, wait. Did I miss something? Did I hit this one? Is it back here? Oh, wait. What just happened? Oh, if he just goes all the way back and does a repeat? Okay. Wait. Oh, it was that way. Oh, I'm just dumb. How many people didn't know? No. I'm sucking at everything. Also, we're just talking philosophy and riddles, and Kyle Rittenhouse, and self-defense. Oh, we didn't even get the answer to my base best riddle. Based best riddle. The based best riddle. Ooh, I don't like that one. I just need to remember that's the last one. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, just boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. This is all I remember. Okay. No, my riddles are based in epic logic puzzles. This one, right? Ah. Wah. Wah. Wario. Boom. Epic. Ebola doesn't even kill you, probably, right? Boom, boom, boom. Repeat, repeat. Okay. Center. Anyway, check mark. Repeat, center. Oofda. Why did the porcupine to get to the other side? Probably. Right here. Okay. I assume Blind Soldier has never crossed a road in his life. I know I'm gonna mess this up. Okay, right? It's gonna be this one. It's gonna instead of going, I'm gonna go here, and instead of going this way, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go here right away. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. It's a square. I've never crossed a load. Got him. He was stuck to the chicken. I feel like it's heavier than the chicken. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. I'm sciencing it too much. I'm sciencing it too. I'm the person that takes it too literally. What did I just do? Oh yeah. Okay, 1 second. Porcupines are bigger than you think they are. Wait, what? This was the last one? Oh yeah, because it went in the square. There we go here. Oh my gosh. I just saw this part. I just saw this and I was like, that made me confused. Confusion. Oh shoot. Well, maybe they just look bigger when they're really good at climbing also. Porcupines are good at climbing. Pete and Repeat are on a boat. Pete falls out. Who is left in the boat? I guess Repeat. But then you're just gonna repeat the riddle, and I'm gonna be annoyed. So, yeah, there we go. You're just trying to annoy me. I'm just so smart. How am I this big brain? Oh wait, I just forgot the last one. No, it's this. Cause it is that. Okay. Oh, I almost misclicked there. Oh, that would have been brutal. You would have answered it the first time? Oh, I guess I did say repeat, but then I yeah, I think it was, okay. Oh, it's the double square, guys. It's the double square. You do this square, and you come up here, and you do this square, which is not confusing at all, but I'll remember it. I got this. Because the squares are not even the same way. They're not even the same way. They're not even drawn the same way. Then you go to the center. Center is the last one. Then you go to the check mark. And then you go here and do the repeat. Here and do the repeat. You do this square. And then you do this square. Magic. Oh, and then you do the last one, which was the center. Because I do remember that. Because I'm not dumb. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure. In my brainsicle. Destroyed with facts and logic. True. You are the Ben Shapiro of the right. Okay. I don't like that. That's big dumb. That's big dumb. You big at home big time. Yeah, I would get destroyed. Especially when you get cut off my mic. No, you can't win those situations. Anyway. What would I ask Ben Shapiro? What would I own Ben Shapiro on? You'd have to get, you'd have to say something that you would know his talking point to and come up with a really quippy response. But the mic is probably silenced when you're talking. Because you don't go in there looking for an actual debate. You need like a really quippy response. Something he said a lot. Well, no, when he's talking, not when you're talking. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, but if you were like prepared to like debate, quote unquote debate Ben Shapiro in that setting, I think you could do it. I think there are ways to win that interaction. It's just you just have to be a lot, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go here. Here. Okay. Anyway, go here. Well, you get a format where you be able to line up, you ask them questions, you basically set up to get roasted. Yeah, you are set up to get roasted. Like I said, you need to say something that you know his talking point to, and have a one-line quip that you can say back to it. That's like not easily responded to, and it can't be like really easy to respond to. It has to be on something he's like brain dead on. It has to be like something about Trump or something. Something where he's like politically bought in, doesn't have like a good. Because then you can't let him come back with his own one-line quip. Because that's when he wins. And you have to be very calm and whatever. Anyway. Bring up religion. Oh, no, bring up anything in philosophy. But the thing is, philosophy, he might have surface level knowledge, but the thing is, other people don't have in-depth knowledge, so it doesn't really work. You can't really, it has to be something where you have to appeal, it's like you have to be aware of the, no, I mean here. Oh, wait. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, boom, 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 boom. That's an easy one to remember. Okay. Religion. What would his response be to a religious question? Because you can't. There's too many nuances. There can't be many nuances. That is so easy. Did it just go straight up? That makes it easy. Tell him his yarmulke is stupid. That's the big meme. It's just roast him. The guy that said it, never mind. Anyway. Or just make anti-Semitic comments. I bet those would go over well. Um. Right here. This is the last one. This is the last one. Okay. If the next one's here, that's epic. Or here would be also epic, but anywhere else besides here, I don't like as much. Maybe here's good. Not here. Here would be the worst. But here is good. Okay. I can't remember what his stance is on January 6th. He'll probably say he'll do the conservative response, which is the people that invaded were bad, but it wasn't. Well, oh wait, what would he say about the Eastman scheme? He'll say oh, I predicted it was right here. He'll say the Eastman scheme is like Trump was. You say that Trump was an idiot, just was trying to exhaust all legal avenues or whatever. Oh, that's what you do. You do the Trump Eastman scheme. That's where you roast him, like the literal coup attempt. But then you might sound unhinged because most people don't even know about it. Anyway. Wait, what did I just do? Yeah, but because when you talk about January 6th, most people just talk about the protesters. They just talk about the Capitol riots, and they'll be like, "Oh, the Capitol riots were a bad thing, and they should be arrested." But that's not every Republican or whatever. And that'll be the January 6th talking points. But if you remember the Eastman scheme, people don't even know about it, which is actually super cringe. Trump legitimately had a plan to coup the government. Are you saying there's simply no stopping ban? Well, the thing is, when you give someone time to ramble, and you don't get your responses are kind of cut short or whatever. You don't get back and forth if you start winning. It's like you're set up to lose. There's ways to win those situations, especially since you have more knowledge about Ben's talking points than Ben knows about your talking points. Especially if you can come up with creative things. So you do have some advantages, but most of the advantages are in Ben's favor. And if most people that go up there are just complete morons and they don't even. Oh, I almost messed up there. No, yeah, but you'd have to get. The thing is, there's not many options though. You'd have to get a topic where he's clearly partisan bought in, and come up with a really quickly line to a talking point he said a bunch of times. You'd have to something, yeah. It is possible. It is possible. You just need to do a lot of research into what he's saying. U.S. immigrant. Hello, we love immigrants here. Except blind surgeon might not like him, but immigrants are based. let's go here. Trump having multiple coup attempts is a crazy timeline for sure. Multiple coup attempts. I feel like he's had one coup attempt. I don't know. What is the multiple? Besides the Eastman scheme, what is the other coup attempt he's tried? I mean, he's just unless you count general election denial. I don't. If he was just denying the election, like the Capitol riots happened, if he didn't legitimately have a plan to remain as president, I think Trump is like. My memory isn't that good. This is the last one. I just need to remember the last one. Because I already have the rest of it memorized. Okay, wait. No, I don't. Yes, I do. The last one is the first one. That's all I need to remember. Oh, shoot. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Doon, 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 doon. This one. This one. This one. This one, 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 this one. Okay. I'm getting close to my record, which to be fair, I haven't played this a lot. I think I can get a lot more than that, but my record's 41. And then the most recent like court case is insane, but it's really hard you have to get owns that be owns on like not just with people that are on your side, but you have to get owns with people that are not like the on Ben's own fans. You deserve a like. Thank you. I am blanking now. Okay, there we go. Boom. Oh, was it? It was this way, right? Yeah, it was this way. Cause you wanna own him with his own arguments. You don't wanna be like, yeah. I'm leaving a dislike. Oh, wait, what was the last one? Was it up or... Wait. Oh, I looked away because I was reading the dislike comment. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's still going because I have such a long thing. Okay. I'm going to look at my replay. The delay. Come on. Where is it? Okay, it was the top middle. It was the top middle. Okay, I need to... The pause is gonna destroy me. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back down here. Top middle, top middle, top middle, top middle, top middle. Okay, top middle, top middle, top middle, top middle. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Just remember that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do. Reading the chat while doing this is not easy. It makes it harder, I think. It's fine though, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting already. Do. No. Okay. As an independent vote, it's a lose-lose election. Whoever wins. That is the sentiment right now. Yeah, that is the sentiment. Hello, white America. Okay. U.S. immigrant, if you're not aware already, blind surgeons are resident troll. He likes trolling. Okay. Come on. Wait. Come on. Wait. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. And man, you should take very seriously. Okay, we're actually getting 50 this time. We're actually getting 50. Okay, back here, right back here. Come on. What was it? I'm trying to think. Okay. I went doo-doo. I legitimately don't remember the next one. I thought it was the... I don't even know. Who cares? 7% is way too high. But if Trump wins, it'll be like triple the percentage. It's just a guess. No, my chances... World War III is around 1 in a million. If Trump wins, the chances will probably no, because on both sides, I think the chances are going to go up whatever the candidate is. People think Biden's a weak president when the chances of World War will go up under him. People think if Trump wins, he'll be a big whatever. That's my best score ever, set by 1 point. 99.9. Not 99.99, but 99.92. Oofda. I'm a genius. I'm in the percentile. Look at the percentile, guys. This is everybody else. This is okay. Nah, Trump will have stopped the Ukraine war. Yes, Trump would have stopped on day 1, right? That's what he said. He said before he's even elected president, he can stop the Cold War, the Ukraine war. Still gonna lose in a lose-lose election. True, it is a lose-lose election. But yeah, it's not a fun election. But maybe the Democrats will get someone else in there that's more of a, like, just as much of a moderate as Biden, but less brain dead, more able. We need to see Biden do this test. We need Biden and Trump to do the sequential memory test. If they can't get over 42, then they shouldn't be president. That is the benchmark, I think. You also stopped Rocket Man. Okay, let's play some. Okay, we're gonna play one more game of Tetris, and then I have to end stream because it's decently past midnight for me. But we're gonna get a max on this game just so I can get like a top. I just need a game over 500,000, and it's gonna be this game. I've seen his swing. Yes, his golf swing. That's how we should really. Biden said he's good at golf. I think that's how we should determine the presidency. A golf tournament. That would actually be base. I'm actually in favor of this election system. Technically, the states can do whatever they want. If you really know how our elections work, technically there is no democracy. The states can run their elections however they want to run their elections. What is the legal term? There's like legal terms for this. Is it plenary authority to run the elections however they want? Yeah, we should support Ukraine more than we're doing, probably. The support of Ukraine, where we're like barely giving them enough aid to just like hold Russia off, but not enough aid to win, is like actually cringe. Free Israel? Okay. Oh. It's Blind Surgeon, so he's memeing. Okay. True, actually, free Israel. Israel needs to be free of the Jews. Kidding. Oh, shoot, I'm done. Darn it. But the apartheid. Man, okay. Ukraine war is delaying Putin. They all pull Ukraine. It's probably get worse. If they pull out of Ukraine, it'll probably be worse. Russia? Well, okay. The problem is, right now Putin's in a bad spot. Because right now, he's realizing his military is not as good as he thought it was, and he can't make a full-fledged war effort because he's going to lose popularity, because he has to maintain the idea that this is like a special military operation or whatever into Ukraine for like so he doesn't lose popular support. Even though, yeah. Because people, and that's another thing. People think dictators don't need popular support, but they definitely do. Otherwise, they get cooed. They just need less popular support than the average president does. Also, but he can't pull out because that would look super weak, and then you lose popularity also. And he can't, but he can't win because obviously the U.S. can't allow him to win. But so he's probably gonna have to end up with some like, is it the Donbass? But maybe they get back Crimea, or it is a election in Russia. What? Well, the elections are rigged in Russia, but you do need popular support, right? You do. You can't run a country where nobody wants you to run the country. You do have to an extent have a mandate from the people to run your country, but anyway, that was a game of Tetris. I'm gonna end stream here. I've almost 5 hours of streaming. Almost. Not quite though. Especially when you're capturing and killing political opponents, but anyway. I gotta go to the bathroom and I'm going to bed. Peace, boys.